you know, fun. This is just when I needed spending more money. So I believe we left off last time with a bunch of cultists surrounding you, demanding the item that you took from the Goblin Chief. And then the entire cult bursting into flames, because that happens.
Oh no, we all know why that happened.
Shit that happens, you can't see.
Yeah. It's actually kind of funny because I just watched the latest season of Castlevania on Netflix, and that's pretty much what happens in that too. It's like, oh, entire cult goes up in flames.
Side effect of being in a cult may include spontaneous combustion.
It seems like that's a common thing among cults.
It's just a risky run when you're in a cult.
Hi, Billy Mays here with a special TV offer. Do you get
Oh
burned
no, don't you dare desecrate his name! Do not desecrate Billy Mays' name! Dude, it's been a few years, I think we're good.
What's he gonna do, come back from the dead and slap chop you?
Yes, that's exactly what he's gonna do.
Listen,
Because the undead is a thing in freaking Landon's campaign, so yes, it can happen.
It's a huge thing in Landon's campaign.
Yes, we're gonna now encounter the undead body of Billy Mays.
Don't give him ideas, Kestra. Frick, not Kestra, Lemon. He'll do it.
I had to give him something for the next session. Landon, don't you dare use Billy Mays. Alrighty.
It's okay. Somewhere in my world is a traveling chef by the name of Emerald Lagasse.
It's fine. Gordon Ramsay is in frickin' Landon's campaign.
Yeah, we
No, Gordon Ramsay just isn't in my campaign. He's also one of the grand masters of a martial art. So, gotta have you beaten there too.
Had a cooking duel with one of the other players in his campaign.
For reference, Cardi B, Drake, Takeshi 69, and Lizzo are people who have formed a gang in my campaign and travel.
Gang.
No, the gang is somebody else. The gang
My bad.
The gang was formed by a dead rapper, like in real life, that we just made fun of.
Wow, you're making fun of the dead. I'll be back in a minute.
It's okay. Eventually in this game you're going to encounter a group of dwarves that have invented a new type of music, and they're going to call it rock.
Or please tell me they're minors.
They are.
Thank you for this beautiful day.
Oh, wait till you hear like their breakout song that makes them famous.
The only thing I'll have to say to it is, rock on, bro.
They're gonna be in a conundrum though, because like half the group wants to call their new music rock and half of them want to call it heavy metal.
Makes sense.
It's just Boulder Dash.
It's gonna be fun.
I feel like that entire time I'm just gonna have Joan be like, it needs more cowbell.
Yes. That's an ancient SNL skit. I appreciate that.
Ancient text. As Alex would call it.
Is that Kester coming back?
Yeah, I have to be Wonder Woman for a second.
Go!
Backflip.
So I just frustrated Castro noises.
Do I go like,
So I was wondering why my rice cooker felt warm for the past since yesterday. And I just turned it over and I realized it's been on since Friday.
Does it still work?
Yeah, no, it still works. It's just plug in. You just plug it in and turn it on. I think the last person to use it took all the rice out, dismantled it, but they didn't unplug it.
oh my god.
So it's been on since Friday.
My thing is just like, why? Like, fuck you!
Frustrated Castro noises, so
Oh, Kestra, I'm gonna run an idea through you. So,
I had to send it to my DMs.
Like a
no,
sword.
this is like an idea that I can do because pretty much it's kind of hard for you guys to do. It's kind of weird. So, I have an idea to make a cartoon show. There's two ideas. The first idea was I was going to make a cartoon show about the world, as in the world would have their personification of different countries, kind of like the anime.
So like Italia.
Yeah, like Italia. However, I would do historical situations or historical events in an episode in like kind of a comedic manner. Say, for example, like an example that has always been in my mind is like the discovery of the Antarctic and how I believe the English discovered it first while another group was discovering it. And I wanted to be like these two people just going on a long boat ride to figure out where the fuck they're going, and then they see this beautiful like woman with like white hair, and they're like, oh my god, we discovered Antarctica, she's so beautiful. And then right next to her, you see like this English gentleman holding a pipe, like, yeah, hello, chaps. Like, what the fuck? I thought we came here first. Like, no, it's had 2 weeks too late, I see. Something like that.
So like Italia.
Yeah, like Italia.
Wait, but the British weren't first to reach the center of the Antarctic.
I know, it was basically there was some country that came first while another country was trying to discover it. But
Sweden or Norway.
yeah, that's what I mean by it. Still like that
Sweden.
effect of, yeah, that effect. And then the second idea I had for a cartoon was
Do you mind shutting the door?
essentially
Way out?
this couple, like these man and wife with their daughter, and they're trying to basically live a normal day in their county because they did the thing of it's
It'll be
Paris,
fine. If you're gonna be
Texas,
downstairs, I
as
won't hear
in-
you anyway.
yeah, Paris,
Yeah.
Texas. And the person that is the mayor of Paris, Texas, is a straight-laced cowboy chief who lost
only
the
audio.
deed to the county to a Chinese multi-billionaire company in basically a poker game, and then they just go through random events in their lives because their uncle is their babysitter for their daughter, and he just takes the daughter on random adventures. Like one of my things was they're trying, the four of them are going to a bank, and the uncle is trying to entertain the kid. So what happens is the uncle and the kid stage a bank robbery to get out for them. And the kid is like the pit boss to stage the robbery, and one of her lines is, listen, I'm tired, I'm hungry, and there's only 20 minutes left till nap time. Are we gonna do this shit or not? What do you think of that idea?
That you are heavily sleep deprived. It sounds hysterical, but it also sounds a bit like a fetch quest.
Sounds all over the place.
What is this for?
The other one, like the...
I think you are sleep deprived out of everything that you're doing.
Oh, I'm definitely sleep deprived. I've had this freaking idea for a long ass time. And yeah, it's definitely all over the place. It's kind of taking the South Park vibe where it's not really a serialized show, which is like a random event each like episode.
Like, honestly, when you very first started describing it, I was like, so it's like Uncle Grandpa?
Yeah.
Ugh, don't
Not,
talk about
no, not
a child.
not Uncle Grandpa. It's just like basically it's a random thing. Like it's basically just a random crazy thing that happens each show. Like nothing of Uncle Grandpa was just like trippy. It's more of it's still grounded in reality and has like the events of Family Guy, but it's just absurdist comedy like that.
Okay, that I can get behind. I'm sitting here going, where are we going with this? Okay, comedy. All right, we can do that.
Hence why I told you that the mayor of the town lost the deed to the town to a Chinese company and a
But
gambling.
it honestly sounds like something you literally just saw in your dreams like last night.
No, it was not. Like I marketed this to my film teacher, and he said that he liked the idea.
Okay, well then, go for it then.
Yeah.
All right, so I think we're all present. I think we're ready to go.
Landon, I worry about you.
I know you do.
You're not dating him.
I still, but I can't worry about him. Okay.
No, that's not what I meant. I just meant that I have to date that.
In that case, Landon.
Wow, you're calling me that? Okay.
Ari says I can't be friends with you, so go fuck yourself.
Did you really tell her that?
No.
Okay.
I'm not allowed to worry about you, so.
Who am I, Yobi?
What?
We do
Do
not.
not speak
No.
of him.
Why did we bring Yobi into this?
No. No, please, no. I would like a nice Sunday session, please. No, I was just making your mark.
Go, Luke. Go. Start it. Start it.
I'm just really confused as to why he was brought up.
Okay. Sorry, I was just looking through the new character sheet that Rosie made.
It's a little rough. I don't iron out some details, but it's roughly all there.
Do you want to have this character join immediately, or do you want to wait a little bit?
I'm fine with anything.
She wants it immediately because she's been fangirling about it.
She's been chopping at the bit for almost a month.
Bring it immediately. She's been patient. She's been wanting to bring her in for a long time. Do it immediately, Luke.
She's been freaking out, so.
Like, Luke,
Freaking out.
I'm putting down the laminated dark wood boyfriend card and just telling you to bring it in immediately.
The darkwood part really necessary.
Yes, it makes it look fancy.
Let's see, so when we ended, I think Saint had already left.
Yep, Saint had already left.
Yeah, he buggered off. So
And we have discovered that the cloak that you gave Sariel has fire resistance.
that it does. Alright then. Let's see, so your new character is a druid.
That's the one.
So would you like to just wander out of the woods and stumble across them?
You know, that could work because, like, it's Hash, but better.
Hesh 2.0.
Hash 2.0, but in the form of a 19-year-old female human.
Oh, so you won't destroy your voice every time you voice her.
Exactly.
The timing is a bit odd, but yeah, you can just kind of wander out of the trees and be like, what the hell's going on? There's a bunch of burned dead bodies all around these people.
Yes, I see.
So we'll say that you are wandering through these woods and you see ruins in the distance. You're like, I'm gonna go investigate because reasons. And all the rest of the party sees is this girl pushing her way through the trees and vines, and at the very last second tripping and falling over.
Beautiful.
is just going to. He's just going to, like, get. Oh, no, he's just, like, still standing up on the monument after seeing Hesh, like, leave. So he just turns around and sees that and is like, "You okay?"
I have no idea where I am, and I stumbled over something, and why is there a bunch of burnt things everywhere?
That's what happens when you have a barbecue.
Seems like a very unpleasant barbecue.
So, as you stand up, why don't you describe your character?
Heck, let me just but the description.
She's a pirate.
It's actually the Battlefield 1942 theme song. Anyway, you would see a pale girl with piercing large almond-shaped eyes, a pert nose, and dimples when she smiles. She has long, curly, golden hair that would be worn loose and end just past her shoulder. She'd be wearing a white dress with a vest and a green skirt and some lace-up boots. She'd have a very obvious face tattoo. You don't know what it means, but it's there. She's got a face tattoo. It's cool.
Okay.
Oh, and she wears a necklace of animal bones.
A
color?
necklace of animal bones.
Sorry.
You gave her a pretty thorough description, except for the eye color. Oh right, she has freaking yellow eyes. There we go. Okay, cool. There's a reason why I ask these questions. Trust me, they will be pertinent later.
She's gonna collect your eyeballs later.
Well,
Oh my god, I'm not wrong.
She is not wrong.
okay, so Dariel's just staying close to Angela. She's in full protective mode. Why did you just clone my character? Oh yeah, there you go. It's fine. I just realized you made it a pop-up for everyone. It's fine. Sorry. Okay. Okay, so
Just figured that way they had a visual.
Now, Luth, you realize that now all but one person is blonde.
Oh god, I'm leading Germans.
I love being Hitler's wet dream. Aww.
Hitler's harem.
I will stab
And this is where I realized that I was muted. I'm technically German, so that makes it even better.
I'm also German, Shiny.
I'm also German.
Oh wait, no, I'm Austrian. Fucking you guys apparently tried to help me for trying to avenge my duke. Thank you guys.
No problem. We do it with love.
Anyone who killed my duke, who's Siberian, I fucking hate you, and I'm glad that your country is nothing state.
I'm so tempted from this point on to just refer to the group as Hitler's harem.
No.
I mean,
I will
for
find
me,
you.
it's only a good thing that or a good thing, health, no.
But the thing is, voice crack. The thing is, if you call it Hitler's harem, you're just like 4 blonde women and then a random black guy is like, okay.
Hey, Hitler had some weird tastes.
Are you guys? Next NPC,
You-
are you guys related?
You were Hitler's guilty pleasure.
He wasn't entirely racist.
I can't stay in character with you guys. I can't either. Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay. Take 1, 2, 3. Moving on.
Oh damn. I've missed this. Ah shit.
It's been like 4 weeks since I played D&D. Serious withdrawals.
I know. If it wasn't for like me having to move and get new jobs and all that shit,
You and Landon were both moving.
I'm still not done moving.
So am I.
Like I've still got shit at the old house.
And so am I. My entire room feels empty.
Shit. Man, everybody's moving. It's August moving month.
Oh dude, and my new job is crazy. Like I spend 90% of my time keeping people from cutting their fingers off. Okay.
Well, there you go.
What
You're
the
a
hell?
teacher.
Are you an art teacher?
I mean, I run a wood shop at an asylum, so
Which seems like a really bad idea to have.
it is a
Yeah,
really
it
bad
really
idea.
does.
Yeah, that. Who's thought that?
Yeah, and we make
We've got crazy people with saws and hammers.
Is one of your patients named Jason?
luckily no. But
All right,
yeah,
moving
that's
on. We have seen this new person.
okay. So it is up to you on how you're going to receive this new person. The timing seems a bit off.
Basically, Trey's gonna do what he did when he first met the group and put his hand in his pocket and like clutch a dart.
I thought you were going to go with a whole different direction on that for a second.
Yeah, clutch my cock.
Oh my god.
That's the idea anyway, sorry. Look, I'm gonna go ahead and preface this. Sariel's been through a lot. Like, she almost died. She's obviously very bloody. She's trying to protect somebody. She's not really in the shape to be receiving company, so forgive her for being a bit rude.
This is about to turn to fucking It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
I get bitch slapped, aren't I?
Probably.
She's also trying not to get sick, and she's, kind of regulating her breathing so she doesn't smell the blood.
So what can we do for you?
I'm just gonna hand this to the paladin. I'm just still on the ground, like, looking up at her and backwards and reaching behind her. She's just gonna, like, hand it to the paladin.
What are you?
Very awkward.
What are you handing me?
Just, I don't know. Just take it.
Well, you got to describe what you're handing her.
Oh, yeah. It's a letter. It's a letter. Oh.
Okay. She's gonna take it and open it. What does the letter say?
Letter of introduction. I don't know what it says.
Poison cat.
So,
Oh man.
are you going to read this letter out loud? Are you going to kind of keep the content secret? I need to know if I need to whisper it to you or.
I'm gonna read it over in my own verse.
Okay, let's see here.
Keepers.
Alright, there you go.
Joan's gonna like roll her head back and be like, "God damn it, Lou!"
What is it? Yeah, what is it?
He sent her to be with us.
Okay, so Sariel turns and looks at this newcomer and asks in common, well, I would say that it's a pleasure to meet you. What is your name? My name's Runa. Still on the ground, in an awkward position.
I thought you were trying to sit up and stand up.
Yes, now she's gonna attempt to stand up. She's gonna brush off her skirt and wipe off her hands on her skirt, which she just brushed off.
Roll acrobatics. No, don't.
Alright, let me roll some acrobatics. Fucking first roll. That one. Let's go. That one.
You stand up. Yay.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say I was gonna. I thought you were gonna say I was gonna front flip because I was on the top of the monument.
No, the very first game like this I ever played was Vampire the Masquerade, and our DM had me roll an acrobatics check to jump off of a 3 foot tall stone fence down to the ground as a vampire.
Oh my god.
Died, didn't you?
Yeah, I failed it. Like I rolled a
Oh.
1.
I remember like something. I was so. It's kind of embarrassing, but like one of my first times DMing, I was DMing for my friend. I was doing I was just doing RPs wise. Anytime my friends wanted to do something, to an NPC, like talking wise, I always told them to make a roll for persuasion or deception. It was like, can I order a drink? Make a persuasion roll. I did that.
That would be tedious.
It was tedious and embarrassing.
Okay, so Runa stands up and dusts herself off. It gives you a quirky little smile, I'm sure. I don't know.
I'm a quirky white girl. Hee hee.
Oh god.
Sorry.
She swears to the gods of pumpkin spice.
Pouring the bean place in the background.
So, Luth, question.
Yes.
For Runa's tattoos, insight or history to see if I recognize them?
Runa, are they based on something historical?
They're based on something cultural.
Then yeah, history check.
Technically be religion.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
religion?
religion, yeah.
Okay, I'll make a religion. Hold on.
I want to roll this as well.
Not too many riches.
Jesus.
Actually, this makes
let's go.
story.
Well,
This really makes sense for her backstory because of Sariel's birth mother.
Okay, so
also, Luth, can I also roll a nature check to see if they're connected to nature?
yes.
Sweet. Nah.
Okay, so Rosie, it's up to you. You can either private message Kestra and tell her what they mean, or you can just tell the whole group and have them pretend that they know by proxy.
I got a 19, so.
So, heckin'.
Well, you got a 19, but technically Zafrina got a 19.
No, I rolled it as. For some reason, my username in here is still Zafrina, so.
I mean, Luth, if we go by that definition, at some point you're going to see a big daddy with a little sister walking around your campaign.
Okay, so anywho. So heckin', it's from a little known druid tribe who worships a god named Lurg, and he has 3 animals he depicts as sacred. And you would know that the leaf-like shape in the center of her forehead. Yeah, I wrote it down. I'm trying to find it. God. I'm beginning to get scared now because I just had a nat 20. I'm like, oh no, this does not bode well. The leaf-like shape in the center of her forehead with the lines coming out would represent a bear paw, and its claws. And on the sides of her head, where the 2 vines would be winding into her hairline, would represent snakes. And on her chin, that would be 2 parallel vertical lines with small spikes-like shapes representing the shape of an alligator. And everyone in her tribe who's at least 17 or 18, has a similar tattoo. 17 or older has their own variation of a tattoo, like this. I will explain if all conditions are met. I will explain why that this makes sense for Sariel's character to know this.
Before you do,
Of a birth mother. That's what you said.
Well, yes, but there's more to the story. I mean,
before you do, can you give me some information, or send me a link or something on who Lurg is?
there's very little information, and I'm gonna be honest. He's kind of a god I pulled out of nowhere, and he had very little information, so I'm like, alright, he's mine.
Okay, you do not have to do it right now, just sometime before the next session. Just kind of jot down some information.
Nordic God.
A lot of it's already in her character sheet, I'll say that.
Okay, then I'll do that. I'll admit I haven't had a chance to read through all of like the text on the bio section. So I will just do that.
Okay, cool.
Pink color.
So there is some recognition that lights in Serial's blue eyes, and she offers a very polite and respectful dip of the head.
Top of the morning to you.
Might as well be. If she were a redhead, I would have totally made her Irish. Oh my lord. Wait, okay, what did I miss? What did you say, Castra? Luth said top of the morning to you when I had Serial greet Runa. And I'm like, well, if she were a redhead, I would have totally made her Irish. I'm just gonna wave awkwardly back at Castra. Not Castra. Wow, my brain is not working at frickin' this stranger who just said hello. What's your name? Serial. Serial Leodon. Nice to meet you. It's just easier if you call me Serial. It's fine. Don't worry about my full name. What was it? Sarniel Leodan?
I always thought it was Leodon.
Oh, purposely getting it wrong. Hence the Sarniel.
Ah, gotcha.
She just laughs and goes close enough. Alright, Sarniel. She's tired. She's just barely standing up. She turns back to the group and says, "Shall we get Angela and the others back to where they need to be?" I would rather.
What others?
Well, Trey brought out the rest of the dead that were in the frickin' dungeon.
Oh, you're gonna carry the bodies back, are you?
Yeah, as she says that, I'm kind of just like squatting down, picking up the two bodies that I like have control of.
They wiggle limply in your arms. Wiggle, wiggle.
And away, waddle, waddle, to the very next day. Sarah was just looking away. She's purposely keeping her eyes like elsewhere, anywhere, elsewhere. So, did you kill these people?
Which people?
All the people?
Yes, just kidding.
We didn't kill these. These people we found down the cliff, and we just brought them up. But there was a bunch of people in front of us, and a lightning storm killed them.
Can you insight check?
Deception.
Actually, I want you to roll perception for me, Runa.
Okay.
Giving Trey this look of like, what the fuck?
Nope.
So, looking closer at these people now that you've introduced yourself, you see that they look like they've kind of been through hell a little bit. They're dirty, they're tired looking, their clothes are ripped and torn in a few places. They're covered in dirt and mud and what you think is blood, but it doesn't look like quite the right color. Like it's blood. It smells like blood, but it also smells off. It's red, but it's got like this almost brownish red color to it.
So old dead. Yes, off blood. I know exactly what this is. I don't though. I'm just making a joke. Mm-hmm. So, Serial looks to the group and says, "I would rather get our one living survivor. I'd rather get her to safety. So what the plan for me is that I'm going to I'm going to rest on our way back to Bjorntorp. I'm going to get her to I'm going to hope that a contact of mine has made it here by now. If not, I'm going to have to improvise and get her out and away.
Your boyfriend?
He's not. Oh, for the love of the gods. I'm not arguing this right now.
It's
So, Joan, if you'll be kind enough to give me some help, I'm very tired. I don't know if I can...
bodies that trade thrust upon me.
Yes, have the sturdy woman carry the bodies.
Trace is gonna turn towards Runa and says, not to put you on the spot, dude, do you mind carrying a couple corpses?
They're victims of a government attack of the village that we're going back to. I'd rather return the dead to where they need to go.
Sure, I can carry some bodies.
So the
We
second
have
that Sariel says goblins, the blood makes sense, and you understand why it looks weird. It's not human blood, it's goblin blood.
Oh, okay.
So basically, Troy's gonna walk up to Runa and just kind of shoulder pass like one of the bodies on that he's carrying, then go up to Joan and shoulder grab the body she's carrying, and then say, "Okay, sorry, we have a seat for you."
What?
By the way, for reference and a bit of flavor text, goblin blood is a lot like oil. It's viscous, and even when you wipe it off of your hands, it still feels like there's that thin layer that just makes everything really slick and slimy.
Yeah, like that kind of stuff that you need to like double wash yourself for.
Yeah, like the stuff that need that like Gojo stuff for. Like you have to wash your hands in gasoline to get it off.
Wash your hands in house.
Right.
All right. So we're heading back for the donkey and just trying to. Sariel's just trying to stay on her feet.
Yeah,
Everybody's a bit tired, huh?
Joan's gonna walk up to Sariel and carry her like she's her bride.
She's just tired.
Yep, we're just
I mean,
walking now.
Luce practically almost freaking killed her. I'm thankful that I had 2 successes. Okay. Oh boy, here we go.
Yeah, we go to where our donkey is and the cart.
Let's see. I believe you guys put the donkey somewhere around there, right?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, like next to the cart. So I'm gonna just basically go up to the donkey and say, "Hey, everybody, you miss us."
The donkey seems nervous and does relax visibly when it sees you guys.
I'm gonna just give him like a couple pets, like maybe a side belly rub, and feed him an edible.
No! Can I roll something to stop him from doing that? Not neither, not high.
The donkey does see a new person in your group and goes to investigate and sniffs Runa and then nuzzles her.
And then she rips the spine out of it.
You'll find out later, Shiny. Don't worry.
Yeah, you'll find out.
Okay.
I'm just gonna be
So-
like, I'm just gonna pat the donkey back.
Trey's just gonna look at that.
What's wrong? He's just trying to feed the donkey.
There's
Trey's,
rough that.
Trey's just gonna look at Runa since the donkey went to her, and he's just going to tell her, "Don't worry, she's just jealous that the donkey doesn't like her as much as it likes the two of us."
I'm not trying to get the donkey high. If that donkey's too high, everything.
Well, I'm sorry, the donkey looked nervous, so it might have needed something to cool it off.
Maybe because we left it alone in an unfamiliar area.
Or maybe because we slapped his ass the minute it ran away.
Good time.
Okay. So Sariel just looks at
Slapped its
looks at
ass?
it all.
But it is an ass.
Yeah, so it's an ass slapping an ass.
He slapped his own ass.
Yeah, we can go with that. So anyways, Joan, you know how to put the car part together?
I thought they already put the cart back together already.
Put the cart back together.
Okay. Then we fucking hitch the donkey to the cart, and I just throw the bodies into the wagon.
I'm assuming I'm continuing to carry Sariel.
If you continue to carry Zariel, she's gonna probably wind up attempting to trance right then and there.
Okay. She's carrying like her bride though.
Oh, how sweet.
Let's be honest.
Alright. She just looks at the group and says, whatever you do when we get back towards Bjorntorp, we're not taking Angela into town. Just drop us off at the edge of town where we're not seen, and I'll get her to where she needs to go. I don't trust the mayor. I don't trust his guards.
So since since Sarah's in a trance, are you just gonna like throw her on top of the dead bodies, or
No, Joan's carrying.
it's like,
And-
here, you can rest in the cart on top of these bodies.
Wait, isn't there a seat?
There is a seat,
Like
but
the-
she's in a trance. Like, she'd fall over.
I guess fucking Trey's gonna like sit up on the seat and just like
Again, Joan is carrying her.
You're gonna carry her the whole way back to town.
Or at least to where we can camp safely. Because it's going to be at least a minimum of a full day journey back.
Oh yeah,
And
yeah, and it's late afternoon now.
so yeah, Trey's gonna get on the seat and then just kinda say, if anyone wants to get in the back to make sure that the bodies don't jiggle around, go ahead, but I'm about to start this.
You could get back to the Stratton Tower North before nightfall.
okay, then we head there.
Yep.
Gonna start an ass?
Oh my god.
Yes, I'm about to slap this ass with these two whip things.
Okay.
If Joan could facepalm, she would.
Okay, so that's where we're headed. That's where we're headed. Let's go.
Yeah.
All right, who's leading the
head
group?
first. I don't know who's leading the group.
I guess Trey at this point.
I guess
I'm the one driving the cart.
Alright, let's go. And
I guess
yeah,
what
so
let me rephrase that. Is anybody acting as a lookout?
I'll stay on lookout. She just met these people.
Okay,
She's weary of everything going on right now.
then I need you to roll perception for me.
Trey also wants
Here we
to look
go.
out as he walks around.
A lot of perception rolls today.
So-
the backbone of D&D.
As you are headed back to this tower, you notice that there is still, it's something that the group noticed on their way to there. There's an absence of noise and movement. It seems like all the animals in the region have just kind of vanished.
Does Troy see anything out of the ordinary?
No, about the same thing.
No.
You'll have to let me know when the 4 hours have passed.
Yeah,
The 4 hours will probably have passed sometime at the beginning of nightfall.
Okay. So we're still walking. We're still moving towards the tower at this point. Alright, we made it.
We'll say that you've made it and the sun is going down. You guys have just enough time to get a fire started if you need to.
Let's do it.
Yeah, Trey, like we basically get off and Trey just grabs some wood and some grass, puts that in a circle, and then just snaps his fingers.
Boom, instant campfire.
Jonah's gonna lay the Sariel down.
Runa's
I
just gonna have a
appreciate that.
surprised Pikachu face.
At what?
At freaking you just snapping your fingers and lighting something on fire.
Show off.
DM, can Trey roll a survival check or a nature check to find like a large source of water so he can wash himself off?
Roll survival. You around the back of the tower, you find a well, but the rope that would hold the bucket is broken, and you can only assume that the bucket is down at the bottom of the well.
What does Joan find?
Joan pops her head into the tower for just a moment, and in the back corner of the first floor, she finds a wooden box that has 2 bottles of wine in it.
I was looking for water, but that worked.
Trey just kind of sighs. It's like, what?
In the pocket said bottle of wine.
Trey just walks back to the campfire. He's like, well, no water to drink and no water to bathe in. This is a good night.
Joan's gonna come out with one of the bottles of wine and be like, yo, I got you.
You know, you're a savior at times.
Wine? She's gonna uncork that, take a swig, and then pass it to Trey.
Trey's gonna take it, and he's gonna do something weird. He's going to basically put his hands towards the mouth of the cork bottle, and slowly you watch as there's a purple cloud of mist coming out as he hands the ball back to you, and then just envelops that cloud of mist.
What the hell did you just do?
I turned the
Aerated it.
water into yeah. I turned the wine into gas, and then I ate that gas.
Show off. And then she's gonna take another sip. Anybody else want some?
I'm a pass.
Oh, you don't like?
You said the 4 hours are up by now?
So you won't be able to take the first watch, but you can take the second watch.
Okay.
And I take the first watch.
Trey is good for taking the first watch.
So you'll come out of your trance like towards the end of the first watch.
Okay. She's purposely trancing in a memory that gives her peace. So one of the many reasons why she prefers to trance over traditional sleep.
Let's see.
I guess.
Okay, so who all is it?
I
Is it just the 2 people that have taken a drink of the wine?
Yes. Oh
Yep.
god. What was in it?
So the 2 of you, nobody else yet, but the 2 of you note a distinct aroma of lavender in the wine.
Oh, neat.
Oh shit.
Nature.
So Trey and I are gonna trip out hard.
What do I roll for this to figure out what it is?
Let's see. You could roll either nature or history.
They're both shit. Let's go.
I'll roll history. Oh, I know.
I'm beginning to get scared.
I'm just gonna Trey's just gonna roll his kinda smack his lips a bit. He's like, "Hey, John, do you say something familiar with this?"
Yeah, kind of. Now, Luth, what is it? What did Joan figure out?
So, Trey, you don't notice anything off about this. It's a nice addition to an already good wine. You can tell just from the taste of it and the aroma of it that this isn't your normal everyday common man wine. It's a bit more high class, and it's pretty damn good. Joan,
Oh boy.
after taking a drink, the first drink, something seemed familiar about it. By the time you take the second swig, it clicks in your mind and you're instantly taken back to one of your earliest memories of learning how to fight.
Oh my god, it's Luth wine, isn't it?
It is a wine that used to. It wasn't served in the inn that your family ran, but it was brought to the inn by him, and it was drank primarily by him, but he also offered it to your parents to sell.
Joan's gonna start tearing up.
Does Trey see this? That's perception of 14.
I mean, she's not trying to hide it.
Yeah, you see it. Hell, everybody that's awake can see it.
So Trey just looks at her and says, says, "Hey, I can agree with you. It's a pretty good wine, but there's nothing to be sad over it."
She shakes her head. She goes, "No, it's a wine that Luth had brought around."
How long have you known that god, by the way?
Since I was like 14. He's the one that taught me to be what I am.
Well, if he taught you to keep on fighting and basically also know how to enjoy life, I'm saying that he was a pretty good teacher.
He was.
You can have the rest of the line. And go ahead, John.
So, having made this connection to where the wine came from, you take another glance at the bottle that you brought out, and you happen to notice that on the label in the bottom corner, handwritten, all it says is "for a job well done."
She's gonna laugh.
That's sweet.
And Trey's just gonna walk over to the campfire, and yeah, he's just gonna lay down. But how he's gonna lay down is he's going to basically put his dreads towards the direction of the fire, and just put his hands out to just feel the earth behind, below him, and just look at the stars.
And at that point, Ray's hair caught on fire.
It was at that point Trey knew he fucked up.
I was about to Jesus. Booth, I beg you, please make him make this roll for his dreads catching on fire.
Oh my god.
Are you really gonna do this?
Normally I would, but his hair is damp with goblin blood.
He washed it off.
No, I did
Sitting
not.
next to a fire, which means it's drying.
Also, it's been a few hours. Wouldn't it have dried by now?
You,
We're all we're
Did you
all
miss my
caked in
description of
dust.
goblin blood? This stuff is gonna be on you for a while.
Oh, wait a minute. If it's like oil, wouldn't that mean it's even more flammable?
No. It has the consistency of oil. It's not oil.
If you would just wait for Sariel to wake. Jesus, I can fix that.
Wouldn't it be flammable?
All right. So, who's taking
Air
first
is
watch?
hard.
Me and
I
Runa
said I
take-
would.
Yeah, me and Runa doing first watch.
All right. Does everybody else still want to stay up a little bit, or are you gonna doze off?
Joe's gonna stay awake a little bit and sip the wine slowly, but eventually she'll punk out.
Well, unless anybody else has any dialogue they want to do, I would say that our two first watchers roll perception, or one of you roll perception. How do I want to do this from now on? Do I want to have one of you roll perception and with advantage, or do I want you to just both roll and I'll take the higher of the two?
Take the higher of the two.
Take the higher of the two.
I'd say take the higher of the two.
Take the higher of the two. Take the higher
No,
of the
we
two.
definitely-
Please take the higher of the two.
We definitely want Runa's nat one. That's what we want.
So
I feel safe with Runa around.
the first couple hours past that incident, there being a lack of animals, the night is unnervingly quiet. There is the occasional sound coming from you guys when one of you moves or shifts or coughs or whatever, the crackling of the fire, and occasionally you hear a soft sob from Angela. This whole time, she's been quiet. She's been kind of like spacing out. She's with you physically, but her mind is somewhere else. You assume that she's trying to process the events of the past couple days. She's, for lack of a better term, in shock.
She
Seeing this, can Trey take off his coat and just like lay it on Angela to comfort her, or just bring her some peace?
Yeah, you can. You do notice that when you do so, her breathing becomes a little less erratic. She was shivering a bit before. It's not even a cold night, so it wasn't from the temperature, but she was shivering, and just the weight of the coat kind of helps subdue that a little bit. But she's still not there mentally.
And now that his chest is bare, she sees the abs and is immediately hot. No, I'm kidding.
I was gonna say Runa can't see my tattoos now, but okay. But
So
anyways,
2 hours roll around, and Sariel stirs and comes out of her trance.
I was going to do some thing with Runa, like.
Okay, no, that's fine. That's fine.
But yeah, anyways, shut up. Anyways, during watch, and while Trey just lays down the code, he's going to say, "So, where are you from, anyways?"
Forest.
That makes
Very specific.
so much sense. But what forest? Were you a tribe or what?
Clan. A clan. I don't know if you've ever heard of the Broken Claw.
Would I know that as a monk and us being nomadic?
Do a history check.
Advantage or no?
I'd say advantage. Well,
Probably not.
no, not advantage. You're a monk. You're not a druid.
It doesn't matter much.
It's very obvious that it's a clan of druid, and you can kind of piece together, just from what you know of druids in general, you can kind of piece together a general idea of what she's all about. But the druidic circle that she speaks of isn't familiar to you.
So typically, my masters know most most tribes and clans of Druid, but I don't know anything about you.
We're itty bitty baby clan. We don't get out much. We're very isolation.
So why go out here then?
She's going to frickin' put her to her. This is a great class, even though it's really not. I'm like frickin'. I just knocked my frickin' seat off my chair. I'm sorry. Okay. Back on topic.
Eat off your chair.
She's gonna put her foot on a boulder and proclaim, "I'm on a quest to catch a man."
She's on a quest to get laid.
There's just gonna be like it's just gonna be from that anime, like an anime where there's like those 4 slow dots popping up, and then Trey's like, eh?
Joe's just gonna chime in. She wants to get fucked.
Hey, Rosie.
Yeah.
What kind of forest do you want to be from?
What kind of forest? Probably like an Indian forest where there's bears, tigers, crocodiles, snakes. Probably an Indian, like, yeah, I just said that. It's fine.
Do you want it to be like a peaceful forest, a bit like a forest that might have monsters in it that would be a bit harder to survive in?
Harder to survive, I'd say, but not like insanely hard. Like a clan has to make a home here.
There has to be children that wander around.
Fucking. Her forest is similar to my forest.
Trey,
Let's
she
see.
wants the D.
In another forest. This one's mine.
Oh, I'm sorry. My forest is where I trained and like went to mountains and fucking learned the trade of
It's where I trained.
which is even more odd that our tribes haven't. Your clan and my clan hasn't met. What?
Haha.
Will you two just fuck already?
I'm honestly just imagining like they not realizing that clan, like the clan is in the same fucking forest. Like they just never researched it because they were like, oh, they live in the same forest anyway.
There's just like some magic. There's just like some magic bullshit where my masters never found it, or when I did, they just found them as I was leaving.
Or like they walk around the forest like in circles around each other.
Like there's that one dot like in both our hunting parties that just don't go there, and then someone decided to go there.
Yes.
Just somehow, you guys have been in the same areas, but never at the same time.
Yes.
Some alternate dimensions, kinda. Whoa.
But anyways, Trey just looks at her and says, "So that girl's god sent you on a quest to join us just so you can find a man."
Yes.
That didn't sound very reassuring.
That does not sound convincing or reassuring in the slightest.
I know.
Is there another reason why you're here?
I mean,
You know
like,
what?
I've got 2 reasons. The main one is to catch a man, but on the other hand, basically, druids from my tribe prefer one of 3 bear forms, sometimes a 4th, just because my tribe finds them sacred on their own, not necessarily associated with my god. But like snake, bear, or
Alligator.
alligator. That's tattoos on my face. Yeah.
So at this point, I'm just gonna have Joan slide into this conversation because she is.
So,
She's
just
like, so
random
tell me.
question. Do you prefer which one do you prefer of the 3?
I've got a whole there's a little mention of a possible multi-class and a totem barbarian, which has a bear totem in
Okay.
my character sheet. So you'll get around to reading it. There's an idea in there. It's fine.
Yeah, I saw the barbarian thing. Okay. That's too bad. I was gonna say if you were going for the alligator, I was like, that's gonna be awesome later on.
What's weird about this is both her and me have snake tattoos.
Get out of my forest! Go find a new one!
Fucking get out of my fucking forest. You go find a new fucking forest, goddammit.
Are we really doing the whole
Just-
land?
Oh my god.
Joan, slide in. Joan, you can slide in. Like,
Yeah,
what do you
Joe's
think?
been sliding in. She's asking these questions. She asked that question. She's like, "Are we really doing the whole get out of my forest thing?"
I have,
Though, this has all been said OC.
yeah.
Oh,
So what are you doing? What are you gonna say is sliding in, Joan, since you're also
so
awake?
you're telling me that Luke sent you on a quest to get some D.
No, my clan did. It's
I mean,
coming of age thing.
To be fair, you can't deny that's not something Luth would do.
To catch a man? Does Luth really want to catch a man too?
No, but he wants to help her catch him.
Oh my god.
So we have a druid who came from a spirit quest to go catch a man. What's the second reason why you're here?
I just told you. Basically, I need to find out which druid form. There's 3 sects of my clan. There's the bears, the alligators, and the snakes. Basically, it's which sect I'm gonna join. It determines it. We go on a whole quest. It's great. That's
The
why I'm here.
bears? The bears?
Bears. The bears.
And
I want to be a barbarian.
get
But,
out. Get out.
No.
Get out.
It's a shame you don't like.
Hey,
It's a shame you don't like
wait.
singing because then you could be a barbarian.
Get
Oh,
out.
I like singing. I just didn't want to be a bard.
Both of you get out. You're
This yeah, okay, continue.
Continue with what? I just said it.
Well, alright, anyways, Trey says, well, if your quest is to find the man, then I don't know, it should be easy. There's like a bunch, I guess.
Not in this group.
Have you tried to catch a man before, Trey?
No, like I said,
pretty
we're
hard.
isolationists. This is the
I was
first time
talking
I've been
to
out of my home.
Okay.
Oh,
Because he said it should be easy to find a man. Have you tried
Right,
finding a man
it's fine.
before, Trey?
Well, considering that. Oh, wait, no, I haven't seen a bunch of men. I've only just. Yeah, I've only seen you girls. And then there's only not the kid, but he's not a man yet.
And what makes him not a man?
He's just inexperienced, that's all. He just needs a bit more. He
Are you
needs a bit more training.
I
Virgin?
think he just needs to get laid.
I don't. Wait, he's a virgin?
Yes. I thought everybody knew this.
No, I just meant that he was inexperienced fighting. Fucking what?
Oh, that experience.
Wait, are you guys talking about fucking?
Yes, we're talking about
Belgrand?
Virgin.
Yeah, we're talking about fail.
Inexperienced fighting. You do realize he's like the most vicious character in the party right now.
Out of all the freaking fighting that you guys witnessed him doing in the damn cave.
Like,
This is
dude will,
honestly-
I thought you were talking about.
What?
It was just like,
dude straight up cold-blooded
Listen.
murdered things.
Six.
Monk
I
logic.
thought he was talking
Listen.
about Virgin.
For God's fucking sake, you watched Spellgrand stab a cultist in the chest and then rip his entire chest open like a bird spreading its fucking wings using a chain. And you think he's not
Luke.
Like, Felgrand's the highest damage dealer right now.
Yeah, I know, but Luke, monk logic. He's only seen him fight a couple times, and from what he thinks, he's kinda sloppy.
There's no elegance in how he fights.
This is why I
It's
thought
not precisely elegant, it's more of concrete focus that monks look for. So for Trey, he doesn't think that Fel is like that focused as a fighter, hence why he says he's inexperienced.
Fair
it
enough.
just made more sense that you were talking about his virginity.
Yeah, now we're at the part where Trey's like, wait, he's a virgin?
Is there something wrong with being a virgin?
Are you a virgin?
Joan's face is gonna go entirely. She's gonna look away and go, "No."
Damn it, you're not a man. Or are you?
Am I what?
A man.
No, I'm not a man.
coincidences.
Are you?
Oh, what coincidences have you had?
What?
I'm just.
Are you seriously talking about this?
I really didn't understand what you said. Like, did you ask about corn, Cat?
No, I didn't ask about corn.
What did you ask? Like, it was.
I said, what coincidences have you had?
Oh.
But anyways,
No, here and there, just things happen, you know?
okay. Well, fucking. Well, why? Ay, caramba.
Jones just so really embarrassed.
Did you say fucking?
A bit. Okay, so.
Danielle's still trancing through this entire conversation.
Yeah, she is.
Oh. That is okay. Yeah, Luke brought up a good point.
So, on the fact of everything, are you just finding a man to find a man, or are you just trying to find someone that clicks with you? Because that's different to me.
Why did you call me out? Looking for something that clicks. That's the idea.
I mean, Luth, if they ask, she'll tell them.
Well, hopefully you'll find something like that. But anyways, do you have any questions about anything that's happened, or are you just gonna sit there in the dark?
Why are the bodies covered in an oil like blood?
Goblins. Lots of goblins.
Hate goblins.
Shut up,
Someone say
Lizzie.
goblins?
Shut up. I'm still mad.
At the one point, we were trying to save these people from goblins, and this girl points to John, and then the captain over there points to Stariel, got kidnapped, so we had to go deeper down. And
So thankful that Sariel's not present mentally for this.
we saw some things. We got out of a pretty hairy situation, and then we had to fight the leader. And due to him, I lost my staff, so now I got to get a new thing.
Fire.
I use his staff.
Is it okay if I borrowed it for a bit?
No.
Just instant shutdown.
Can I have it?
Staff? No, it's
No. Give that to me. No.
Trish is gonna sigh, Trish is gonna sigh and then grab his necklace with the wolf teeth and then use that as a makeshift braid for his hair. And then he's gonna turn towards John and say, "Well, John, do you have any questions for her? Because I don't have anything."
What made you think I'm a man?
That is a valid question.
That's
What
her
do you think she
first
was?
reaction. Oh man.
Do you not see this figure? It's obviously that of a woman.
A sturdy
Heavily
woman.
armored.
Okay, I need to find a way to get. Hold on. Let's see if I can send you this picture. Unless Luth can do that magic thing where he pops it on our screens at Jones' picture, so Ari can see that even though she has armor, you can clearly tell.
I think I can manage that.
Go ahead. Oh man.
There she be.
You tell me how that looks like a man.
Have you ever seen a really well-dressed trans dude?
You know what?
Saying.
Cereal.
Kestra.
She's
Just like devil's advocate.
she's not from South
Oh
Korea.
my god. Oh my god.
Never thought I would have to say Steve, but get out.
You gotta realize I grew up around a community of gays, and there were a lot of drag queens.
Get out, Kestra! Get out! I hate you all.
Okay, I'm done.
Anyways, Trey's just gonna say, I think you hurt her feelings.
I didn't mean to.
Don't worry, she's...
Genuinely asking.
Don't worry, she's steady. She'll get over it in
This
the
is
morning.
almost as good
She's
as
sturdy.
as Freena's "You Are You God." That shows.
Can I have Joan roll to hit Trey?
Yeah. Roll
I'm
unarmed.
sure a sturdy man.
What is an unarmed strike?
And I'm gonna use a key point. Oh, no, I'm not even gonna use a key point. I'm just gonna see what happens.
What dice is it?
It's
You roll a d20 plus your strength modifier.
Oh my god. So a d20 and her strength. I got a 4. Her strength is a 3.
So that's 7.
Yeah, so that just doesn't hit.
not even close.
She's flustered.
What a bean.
Joan's face is red, and she just kind of punches Trey in the shoulder, but it doesn't really hurt.
Drake just kind of smiles and says, "Don't worry, I just. But anyways, I hope that you succeed on your quest to find a man. And thank you for telling me about the boy's inexperience. I didn't know I had to know about that, but okay.
Okay, the question is, what are you gonna do with that information?
I'm afraid. I'm scared.
I'm bringing back that musical number.
No.
Man, this is what you have allowed. Look at what you have started.
Anyways,
Listen, what have you done?
Trey's just going to look. Trey's just gonna look over to Ren and says, "Other than that, it's nice to know that there's another animal/nature lover in the group. So, hello."
Hello.
It's about this time that Sariel comes out of her trance.
Okay. So she stirs and quickly sits up and takes in her surroundings.
You see two girls awake, and just Trey sitting there with Joan kind of getting out of red embarrassment mode.
Joan is very embarrassed.
Yeah, she is.
So were you saying she's a sturdy man?
She's not a man.
No, I can definitely attest that Joan is female. It sounds like you have first-hand experience.
Well,
I've seen her outside of her armor and in common clothing.
Well, we also weren't naked, but yeah.
No, we were not naked. We are not lovers.
I mean,
And she just says this in a deadpan tone.
sorry,
Kind
we
of like her eyes go
sorry,
wide, kind of looks away.
we saw you naked in the cave.
Sariel's ears slowly start to go red, and she just levels her eyes straight at Trey.
He said it, not me.
Trey just kind of sighs, and then he's gonna lay down, looking at the stars. Says, "Anyways, your watch. I'm going to sleep."
Alright, fine. I'll take watch.
So you've technically had a long rest, so all your spells are back.
Yep. So Sariel kind of turns and glances at Angela and goes over to her and says, I can do one of two things. I have something that can probably help you sleep without dreams, or I can try and tell you a story and
get you all to sleep.
Oh, hey, the fuck boys have come back onto campus.
What?
There's two Indian fuckboys who drive fast cars on campus.
Oh, are they the ones that say, "Show me your bobs and vagina"?
Yep. One's driving a Ferrari, and one's driving, I think, a G3 series Subaru.
E3 Subaru is pretty cool.
Okay, so question still stands to Angela. What does she want Sariel to do?
Sorry, I'm just processing the fact that you're willing to give Angela an unknown potion this thing gave you.
Who says that I'm actually going to give her that particular vial?
Yeah, she could just hit her on the head with a cast iron.
El Cabal.
My God, you realize I can be a bit crafty, right?
So it takes Angela a few minutes, well, not a few minutes, but a few seconds to even process that she's being spoken to. Her eyes kind of focus. She'd been staring into the fire, and she looks up at you. And she tries to give you a weak smile. She's the type of person that hates having people worry about her. But she's broken to the point where even the smile falters. And she shakes her head. No, I'll be fine.
All right. You kind of put my excuse me. So Sariel does nod. She accepts the response and kind of just stays close. And she gets up and she starts telling a story to kind of help lull people off to rest for a bit. She's not necessarily singing a song, but it is a elvish kind of lullaby of sorts. It's about a lady of the mists who comes and guides you to dreamlands, to the moon, and keeps you safe and keeps you warm.
You said that, and all I can think of is "Fly me to the moon."
Well, I was originally going to have a song ready, but at the same time, I'm like, I really haven't tried a tale yet. So, and I don't have this one completely set and edited, so it's very rough draft. But anyway, that's basically what she's doing. And as she's walking around, she's extending her hand, and finally, after practicing it many times in her trance, cleansing away the goblin blood that she can see off of weapons, off of clothes, off of people as they're resting.
Yeah, we'll say that over the course of a minute or two, you're able to clean everybody up.
What a good mom!
Alright, Mom, now roll perception check.
Oh my God!
You're asleep. You don't perceive anything.
Finishes cleaning everyone else. Falls right back asleep. Shiny ears on you
Like you don't even fully wake up. Like you kind of move and you're still going, and then you go back to sleep.
Shiny's
in her sleep.
Shiny's
I can't believe that happened.
That awkward moment.
What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? What's the plan? What's the plan? What's the plan?
You're doing what? You're just waking up and you see everyone up.
Oh, I need to.
And you're suddenly clean.
Here goes nothing.
And so are your weapons.
Sorry, I was taking a bite out of a biscotti. Shiny, what exactly have you been doing this whole time?
Me? I
Yeah.
haven't been talking. I'll show what I've been up to in a moment. But FL's just kind of been following silently, and I'm assuming I've had a long rest at this point or not. I don't know. Have I? Please tell me I have.
Let's see. It's only the second watch. So, are you staying up for the second watch with Sariel or what?
Sariel's
No, we moved on to the third watch.
Okay, that just
Sariel-
completely is past.
Sariel
Okay.
is heavily distracted. I wouldn't say she's asleep. I mean, she already went through her entire trance. I could just say she's being unusually unobservant.
I don't mind if you stay up for the rest of the watches. That's cool. You and Shiny could say a watch together. But I do need you to roll. Oh wait, you rolled a perception check for your
Yeah,
watch.
but
Okay.
my other question is, does this count as a long rest?
Let's see here. Not quite. When you go back to sleep after your
Damn.
watch, when you wake up in the morning, you'll have had a long rest, but not yet.
Alright. Alright.
I will say what you guys notice when Trey's sleeping is every time he snores, you feel rumbling under there.
Lovely.
Can stop flexing,
Like-
dude.
Yeah. Shiny's got a point.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
Sariel, your perception for your watch was god awful. You could have been completely swarmed by bandits and you would never know. Luckily, nothing's alive in the woods right now. And
No, there could just be more than there, not, you know. That's just me.
no, there are some things in the woods that are walking around that aren't alive, but they've left you alone for now.
Okay.
I'm well aware of this particular fact, Luthien.
Shiny,
Well, the M says for now, that's a bad thing. Anyways, go on.
Your perception check isn't a whole lot better. You are kind of distracted thinking over the events of the last day, and you really aren't paying super attention. You're awake, and you would catch something that like stumbled into camp, but you're not really paying attention to what's out in the darkness too much. You do know that Sariel's awake. She's being quiet. Angela seems to be dozing in and out of consciousness. There's moments where she'll snap awake and look around scared, but then her extreme exhaustion will take over and she'll fall back to sleep for a few minutes. And this cycle just kind of continues of her fighting sleep and losing slowly.
Are you going to interact with anybody?
I mean, I don't want to bother anyone.
If you want to, you can completely pass your watch by and go to the next person.
What next person? We're out of people.
We have
Yep.
Jones still.
All right, we have Joan.
And Joan's cat.
I don't know. Cass, do you want any interaction? Oh,
Oh,
Jesus.
you're such a bad kitty! Oh, you're bad!
It's your kitty! Oh, you bitch!
Almost knocked my entire laptop over onto the floor.
Yeah, I kind of figured that. So
Yes, cat. Cat lunch.
Okay, I did not hear your question, Shiny. I'm sorry. Try again.
I was wondering, does Cass want to talk about anything, or is it are you else just gonna, stay silent, because I'm probably not gonna.
Landon,
Yeah.
why did you say yes to that? Had she done it, my computer probably would have broke. If I hadn't caught it.
That is
Because
true.
he's chaotic. He is chaotic. That's why.
I mean, he is the monster cat, so.
He wants my laptop to break. I'm not okay with this.
So, okay. Sariel does take a moment and she kind of sighs into the fire and then looks up and looks around for Shiny. I mean, for Felgran, sorry. When she sees him, she kind of, like, waves to get his attention.
Is there something you need?
Okay.
And Phil kind of just, like,
Sorry.
scoots over, for lack of a better term.
I just wanted to thank you.
No.
For...
Okay.
I wanted to thank you for, you know, fighting down in the Goblin Caves and, you know, actually coming after us. I know I really haven't given you a reason to come after Joan and I. But thank you for sticking with us all, despite, you know, how badly things started.
Oh, well... I guess say something incredibly crude right now. Well, you have to think of it this way. I've sort of gotten used to it. Plus, it's better than being out alone in the wild, or even worse, back home.
Offer still stands, so long as you have that coin. You don't have to give me any kind of answer about it. It does not matter. It's just something for you to have in case you need it. Elves are long-lived, after all.
I'm gonna have to start keeping a list of all the people you've given coins to.
I've got a list. Don't worry about it.
I don't.
No? Sorry, I'll give you one of the silver coins that her family
written down.
uses.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, just a common silver coin with an L cut into it.
It's always, I like it. Almost like a kind of a souvenir or keepsake.
The coin you gave
I think it's
Edward
nice.
was gold, wasn't it?
Yep, that one was
Because
gold.
that's her boyfriend.
Nobody asked the significance about copper, silver, or gold.
I figured there is
boyfriend.
one.
There is a significance.
I just assumed that it's already better than giving him, like, copper. It's already cool enough that you gave him one. That's what he thinks.
Okay.
I just think that it's nice to hang out with you guys, and, you know, might be kind of dangerous, but at least I'm, you know, not running errands or being escorted or forced to stay home or whatever.
A little bit of freedom can go a long way.
Yeah. Don't think I'd ever be able to go back to how it was after this.
You don't have to. That's the beauty about shaping your own future. I know for a fact I wouldn't go back to my roots.
That's quite something.
What? Somebody as long-lived as an elf, a high elf? Huh. Not really that unusual, is it?
I guess so. I wonder what it must be like living so long. Not that I'm not trying to be mean or anything, I'm just curious.
Sariel kind of gets this distant look in her eyes for a minute and says, it's kind of like watching seasons pass. You meet people and then sometimes you lose them. Sometimes they're really important to you and that sense of loss never goes away.
I see.
But then, as you move forward and you learn what you're supposed to do, what your purpose is, and how to shape the world that you have so that it's better for the next generation to come, then that's what makes it worth it for me.
I wonder what you said, did you lived a whole long time just like in families or people that weren't related to you by blood, but you're still considered a family?
She nods. I'm 270 years old. In human terms, anyway. I'm still quite young to other elves, but still.
I'm only 19 in human years, so that really puts that in perspective.
You could say I've walked a few lifetimes. Used a few names here and there.
I've always wondered what it would be like just outside of these kinds of outside of the city, and it's quite nice, relative. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do. So just take a moment and just take it one day at a time, if that's what helps. I know that if I didn't ever meet Bridget, I probably wouldn't be able to survive out here as long as I have. She taught me a lot of skills. She taught me how to. She taught me how to read common. She taught me how to manage and count currency in a few different. She taught me a few different currencies, I should say. I mean, she taught me how to, help manage an inn one time. She taught me some medicines, if I was ever out and about, what to look for, what's poisonous, what's not. I'm nowhere near as good as what she was, but still, I keep the knowledge close to my heart. She was as close to a mom as I probably will ever get.
That's kind of nice. I have a mother, but I don't really like her. Not that I like any of my direct family, for that matter.
That's what makes the Leodons a beautiful thing. Only a small handful of them are actually related by bloodline, but we're more of a chosen family.
I wonder what you're chosen about then, or what chosen for.
At this point, I thought I knew. I'm not so sure anymore.
Sorry for just being kind of an ass sometimes. I'm not really good at talking to other people.
I really wasn't either. It took a long time for me to actually grasp some more common phrases. A lot of what Bridget had spoken to me and taught me went straight over my head. Some of the euphemisms still get past me, but I'm learning. You can learn too. Anyway, I should probably get Joan up for her part of the watch. I'm going to stay close to Angela. Once we get to town, I'm probably going to have to move quickly.
Alright. If you need my help, you can just tell me.
I will. After all, you're part of this group now.
He just kind of smiles.
So, Sariel goes over and gently shakes Joan to rouse her.
I'm awake.
It's your turn for watch.
Okay.
Sariel goes over and sits beside Angela and just gently strokes through her hair, just keeping quiet and humming softly.
Yay!
The trend continues.
What did we do?
God, you all are
We used up
so
all the
lucky
Why are we lucky?
that it's a peaceful night. Okay, so unable to fight the exhaustion anymore, Angela finally does fall asleep. Shiny goes back to sleep, or Falcon goes back to sleep. Joan, you poke the fire a little bit to stir it back up so there's a little bit more light. Throw a few more sticks on it. Are you staying awake, Sariel, or are you kind of gonna doze off, or what?
No, she's staying awake.
Okay.
She tries to avoid sleep as much as possible these days.
So
She does open her locket to check on the pictures, specifically on her adoptive mother and father.
for the first time in what seems like forever, they actually look happy.
Okay.
There's no fear, there's no anxiety like what you've been seeing from them the past day or two.
Okay, so she closes the locket but she's staying awake. Do you need me to re-roll perception?
Now I'm gonna have Joan do it. Or wait, Joan's
Alright,
already done
roll
it.
perception.
You can if you want, yeah.
Good! God bless me! Jesus!
Joan, you're preoccupied staring into the fire. You know that Sarah's awake, and you could talk if you want to, it's up to you. Sarah, you are kind of looking over Angela for the time being. You do catch something out of the corner of your eye, some flicker of movement that seems to come from the side of the tower, like something moving behind it, out of your line of sight.
Uh-oh. And she does say that out loud.
Joan's gonna look to her and be like, what?
And Sariel kind of takes up her short bow and just keeps it in her hand, and she's like, "There's something. I think I just saw something dark behind the tower."
Joan's gonna pull out her sword and start walking back there.
Joan, this is what got us kidnapped in the first place. And she kind of runs over and tries to stop her.
She's like, I'm not telling you to go. Stay here.
But you going off half-cocked is what got you into the worst of the trouble.
I'll scream if there's anything wrong.
You couldn't scream when you were paralyzed.
Look, I got this.
In the midst of their
Oh,
conversation,
So, Luth, what do I find?
I'm going with her.
I was about to say, in the midst of this conversation, heckin' Runa's just gonna charge straight back there, because she's just curious.
But Runa's asleep.
Oh, I didn't, sorry, my bad, I know we were still on watch.
Yeah, this is the last one.
Alright, my bad. Keep carry on the kids.
We sloop.
Do sleep.
So, what do we see?
It takes you a moment. Doesn't seem like there's anything there. And you're about to get up and turn around and leave. And as you turn to walk back to the camp, you see something leaning against the wall of the tower on the ground. It is the same bottle of wine that you had opened earlier and were drinking from.
She picks it up and looks at it. Anything out of place?
Not really. Roll investigation for me.
But sorry, I'll like to give me advantage.
Sariel can't in this particular situation.
Remember,
She is going to she's going to ask Joan, "Do you need me to cast some light?"
I have dark vision. But remember, Luth, if it involves Luth, then I get advantage.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
Who did we piss off? I'm trying to remember. Who the fuck did we piss off?
I want to know how you rolled two 20s in a row and two 2s in a row, or two 1s in a row.
Yo, listen, welcome to the club.
Can I have a redo?
So, you go to turn the bottle over in your hands to inspect it, and it slips out of your fingers and hits a rock on the ground and shatters.
Fuck!
Take it easy. Take it easy. Hold on. raise her hand and cast mending.
She's gonna
So
carefully pick this.
the bottle comes back together. It's whole again, but the liquid that spilled out of it when it was broken is still on the ground.
Can she smell what it smells like?
You can bend down and smell it. Yeah, it smells exactly the same. Still got that scent of lavender.
Okay. It's just like a lavender doused wine. I don't understand. What is it?
She tells her the story about how it's the wine that Luke brought around.
Oh. Well, I'm sorry, I can't exactly fix that.
Since the bottle is repaired, Sarah, you'll be able to read the note on the label that says "for a job well done."
Okay.
Damn it! I want to do another investigation, but it's not gonna work. I'm frustrated.
It just says for a job well done, so I guess that your mentor popped in again.
It seems so. But what is this doing over here?
Arcana?
Yeah, you can roll Arcana.
She did a perception to look around to see if, like, there's any...
Oh my fucking god! Yeah, I don't notice anything.
I did a perception to see if there's any signs of anything. Investigation fucked me over.
Yeah, you can't. Sorry, you can't tell shit about whether there's magic on this or not.
Nope.
Joan, you can't see or hear anything, but you can't shake this feeling like you're being watched.
Sorry, something doesn't feel right.
I don't like how this is going about. I think we should go back to the campfire and stay there.
She's gonna pause for a minute and be like, Saint?
I'm sorry, her shoulders go straight, they go rigid, and she just turns and snaps her eyes to look at Joan.
Well, she's trying to call out to him, thinking that maybe that's who's watching, because he seems like a creep like that.
There is a gust of wind that ripples your clothing, and it seems to be coming from behind you. And when you turn around, sure as shit, the boy is there.
Son of a bitch! She's gonna look to him and be like, what are you doing here?
Where's the bottle now? Who is it? In somebody's hand?
It's in.
Okay.
Saint sighs and walks up to Joan. There's really nothing menacing or threatening about his actions. Generally, he's just curious. And holds out his hand towards the bottle.
She's gonna hold it close to her chest and be like, what?
Why'd you have to go and break it?
Why did you have to go and steal it?
Well, you think you're the only one that wants a drink?
I don't know, you could, like, ask or something.
Well, one of those bottles technically is mine.
And why is that?
Because two were put there?
Does it mean one's for you?
It kind of does. One was for you and one was for me.
Why was one for you?
Because you're not the only one that did a good job today.
She just looks at him and blinks, like, dude. All you did was set people on fire.
Yeah, and if I hadn't, you all would be dead.
Look, I've been through a lot today. I've been a lot over the past couple days.
I'm sorry, do you want a freaking medal for it?
I would, actually.
Alright. Next time you see me, I'll give you a commendation or a medal of sorts.
She just kind of raises an eyebrow, not taking him seriously.
Remember, I don't lie.
Sariel kind of just snorts a little bit.
You also don't tell the full truth.
I mean, it's not technically lying.
Still not the full truth.
Look, I bend the rules of the games, yes, but I never break them.
Dude.
So, Sariel takes a breath, and because it's sheer training from both her life before and after joining the Leodons, that she growls out quietly in Draconic a thank you.
So anyways, what brings you to these neck of the woods?
Saint looks sideways to Sariel, and very sweetly, in Draconic, he says thank you. Or says you're welcome, I mean, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
She looks between the two, not understanding what's going on, and then goes, so what brings you to these neck of the woods?
Collecting my reward for one. Oh yeah, there was something else. What was it? He holds out his hand and snaps his fingers, and the pouch that he had taken from you appears in his hands.
So before you accuse us of anything, that was empty when we got it.
You misunderstand her. I'm giving it back.
She narrows her eyes. Why?
Because I've done all I need to with it.
Sariel holds out her hand to catch.
She gets this disgusted look on her face.
So Saint places the leather pouch in your hand, Sariel, in such a way that very purposely his fingers brush against yours.
She jerks away.
So, what exactly did you do to it?
I didn't do anything to it.
What did you need from it?
That's a bit harder to explain. I think you'll see in time.
Can't you just try?
No. I'm
I
about as...
believe-
I'll admit, I'm not as good as your mentor, but I like to be enigmatic as well.
I believe in you. I believe you can try.
I have a question for you.
What's that?
How much do you understand about Elvish culture?
Less than I'd like to, more than I need.
You can see that Sariel's just trying to flick through how to phrase this as carefully as she possibly can.
You know what? Thinking
And
about
she-
nobody answered her question when she asked this. So once you're done,
Okay. She asks, Zephrina's body. What will it take for you to release her into my care so I may deliver her to my family's resting ground?
sorry, that's out of character.
Interesting. I didn't think you cared for the Dark Elf that much.
There's a lot that you don't understand about me. I want to ensure that I can at least write one thing.
Fair
And-
enough. I suppose you want to play the hero.
I'm trying to do what's right. And obviously trying to muscle her out of your care is not the way to go. You seem like a person of some reason. I'm trying to talk to you.
I'm sorry, do you think I'm abusing her?
No, I don't.
Are you saying
But I
fun?
know. But I do not believe that what's happening to her is natural. I want to ensure she's placed in the care spiritually of somewhere where she can thrive. So,
Roll
will
Arcana
it
for
take-
me.
Is there any way I can give her advantage?
Not in this.
Damn.
Tell me, dear Sariel, do you know exactly what it is I've done to her?
Kestra?
I'm trying to think. I know
Oh.
I've answered this question before. But I can't think of what that answer is. Hold on. Let me double check my notes to see if it's in there.
I mean, the way you speak, it sounds as if you think I'm doing something malicious to her. I don't know why that would be. I mean, I'm just a cleric after all.
I mean, you kind of are, but she's dead.
Luke, you make it so hard for me to not actually shout.
You're abusing a dead body.
I know the spell. I can't pick its name out of my head. So the way I'm going to respond is I have an idea.
He used power.
I have power word kill, but he did something else.
He reanimated her.
I'll tell you this, I did not use power word kill.
He did dimension door, but not to kill her.
No, he killed her.
Yeah, but he didn't use dimension door for that.
I didn't say he used dimension door.
So
I did.
My statement still stands. She says, I've seen or I have heard bardic tales of things like it. I can't say that I have either experienced it or seen it firsthand.
You also heard the story of the guardsman that you left her with, didn't you? I'm sure he told you. I showed up, offered to heal her, and all of a sudden she was healed.
Let's check her.
She was dead, though. I felt her skin. She was cold as ice, and her heart was not beating.
Yes, dead. You know, it isn't impossible for clerics to, I don't know, reanimate dead bodies, resurrect dead bodies, reincarnate dead bodies. It is possible to return a soul to a corpse.
I don't understand why you would resurrect her.
Because I didn't want to see her dead.
Still have to be.
How is this something that you're having a problem conceiving? I am a cleric. I bring people back to health.
Because you don't seem like the kind of person who does it without malicious intent.
What have I done to you that's malicious?
It's not that you would do it with malicious intent, but you definitely don't strike me as somebody who does anything for free.
I gave you that potion for free, didn't I?
Did you, though?
I don't remember asking anything for it.
I still haven't taken it if you still want it back.
No, it was a gift. Charitable cause. Although I am saddened to hear that you offered it to someone else.
Sariel kind of looks away and says, somebody needs it more than I do. My nightmares I've dealt with for at least the last 175 years. I can deal with them for a little longer.
You don't need it now. There may come a time where you do.
Raising an eyebrow, Jen's gonna be like, why do you want her to take it?
I don't necessarily want her to take it. I just want her to have the beneficial effects of it.
So you want her to use it?
Her eyes are gonna narrow. So
Look, if you don't believe me, get it tested. Find an alchemist, find a potion maker, Have them test it, see if there's anything wrong with it.
So Sariel turns and looks at Saint and asks bluntly, "Did you resurrect Zafrina to full health and she is free to do as she wants?"
No.
What did you do to her?
I gave a lifeless body life back. I took her soul from wherever it is souls go when they die and brought it back to this world.
Doesn't that have to be a willing thing? Wouldn't the soul have to be willing?
Do you know any dead souls that died before their time that wouldn't want to come back?
Joan can't say anything, but I can. She'd want to stay dead because it's true.
So there's nothing I can do to convince you or request of you.
I mean, Sariel, you could say that it's not willing because, you know, she'd probably want to be with her dead lover. And yeah. Because she's told you that story.
Well, that's true, she has. But you see, the thing about Sariel is that she's trying to lay Zafrina to rest in the best way that she knows how.
I know, but
I want to make this perfectly clear to you before you decide what you want. Because I will give you what you want, but you must understand the consequences of it. I have brought her soul back. It is within her body. Whether her body is technically living or not isn't a consequence. Her soul is back in the mortal plane. You are asking me to essentially kill her again.
I'm not asking you to kill her again.
You are asking me to release her soul back to where it is they go. To take what life she has and strip it away.
why do you want her alive? What's in it for you?
Nothing really. I saw a chance to bring someone back from death, and I did it.
And why isn't she free to do as she wants?
Well, there's a price to be paid for such things.
And that is?
Well, if I don't continue to provide the magic, she will die. She is bound to me in that aspect.
Oh my god, don't tell me you.
Why did you choose to do this?
Never mind.
Do I really need a reason to do it?
I mean, typically, yeah. Most people don't do things without reason.
Well, I guess that's what makes me atypical. I will do what you wish. I will release her soul and let her body fall limp and rot like a normal corpse, and she can be dead for all eternity. But if I do this, then it means that it's on you. You asked me to do this. Therefore, you take the responsibility of her death.
I already take responsibility of her death because I couldn't stop it. Do you think I don't bear that guilt already?
There's a difference.
I'm trying to make a difference.
The first time she died, it was a situation beyond your control. You cannot hold yourself accountable for the things you cannot control. Her death was not on your hands initially.
It was on yours.
Yes, it was. I was the one that killed her.
But why would you kill her just to bring her back?
Maybe I felt remorse. I don't know.
You don't seem the type to feel remorse. I don't think you feel much of anything.
Yes, well, I guess you don't know me as well as you think you do. Don't you wonder why I've been helping you?
I'm assuming it's for your own selfish need and eventually you're going to turn on us.
I help you because I believe in the work you're doing.
Why?
Because if things were to come to an end, I would have nothing left to do.
I already know what this pouch is for, but that doesn't stop me from asking the question.
Well, if you know what it's for, then why don't you take the item that you have and place it inside?
She's gonna look confused. What is it for?
Saint just smiles and stares at Sariel.
Look, I may have not had the best entrance into this life and into this particular plane, but I think that I'm a little quick on the uptake on certain things.
She's gonna look between the two, waiting for somebody to tell her.
I'd rather tell it to the entire group in one go. But Saint, once all this is done, will you release her back into my care so that I can bury her with my people?
You want to share with the entire group what you think. Yes? No?
Part, yes.
Splendid then! He smacks his staff on the ground, and there is the tolling of his bell, but it's incredibly loud.
I still want an answer. Once all this is done, will you release Safrina's body back into my care so I may bury her with my dead?
By the way, the rest of you, that was loud enough to have woken you.
Joan's gonna look at Saint, and while he's doing that, or while we're waiting on people, she's gonna be like, "Nobody's answered this. Do you know what I am?"
I probably know more about you than you do, yes.
Care to share that?
Saint lifts his staff up off the ground, and you notice within a matter of half a second it shortens to about a third of its original size. And he spins it in his fingers as he walks between the two of you back towards the campfire.
Is that a no? You're not gonna tell me? Or...
All you can hear is Saint giggling as he walks away.
She's gonna follow after him and be like, "Come on, nobody's been able to answer me or given me an answer."
Trey's just gonna walk in direction of where the noise is.
Why don't you ask my brother the next time you see him?
Because who knows when that will be? You're here right now.
Well, if the wine bottle wasn't clear enough, he is in contact.
Can't you just tell me? I'm tired of people not telling me things.
She's just gonna pop her head around the corner. So you are a man.
She's gonna like groan and then continue to pester.
Saint legitimately starts laughing and points at Rune. She's like, I like her.
Good for you, now tell me what I am.
You are a man.
I hate all
a man.
Tell me what I
Out
am.
of you.
I would tell you if I knew, but I have yet
No,
to get to a place where I can ask.
No, she's yelling at Saint to tell her what she is.
So at this point, Saint is completely ignoring the question, and he sits down in front of the fire, places his staff on the ground next to him, and holds his hands out to it like he's warming them.
Joan's about to do something incredibly stupid.
Smack him, smack him, smack him.
She's gonna pull
Ariel
her sword,
Ariel is going over and sitting in front of Angela like she's guarding her.
Joan's gonna pull out her sword and point the tip at his neck, just like barely a half a centimeter away from touching his throat.
It's gonna have Fel do that as revenge for mind control, but
So there's two swords at Saint's throat?
I don't know.
No, I think that's just Jones.
Okay, I thought Fel was...
Jones.
So, okay, I must have cut out, or you must have cut out then. What is Felgran doing?
Oh, he had like the second he heard that bell, he just kind of immediately like shot upright, looked where it was coming from, and had like a dagger out, and it was actually just ready to stab him.
Yeah,
Everybody hold on. Just don't act rashly. You remember what happened the last time that we tried to inflict something on him. She holds up her arm, showing the scar.
Joan's just gonna not acknowledge that statement and continue to glare daggers at Saint and hold her sword, waiting for him to finally frickin' tell her.
You know, Sariel's right. Not just the scar, but the last time you all tried to hurt me, I believe one of your group died. Oh, and now we're having a discussion about that person.
She's gonna press the sword just a tiny bit into his throat so he can feel pressure of it. Just be like, tell me what I am.
Well, I can't answer you if I can't talk. Maybe aim somewhere other than my throat? I don't know. Kidneys, heart, lungs? Well, no, not lungs. Can't answer you then either.
She's gonna roll her eyes and like press it into his chest.
There you go.
Joan? I've already tried this particular song and dance with him before. Shadow Walker really does not, or Shadow Dancer really has this freaking screwy kind of magic.
She really doesn't seem to be acknowledging anything you're saying right now. She's just demanding an answer.
This isn't really fun. Let's make this fun. Let's play a game.
No.
Fine. A game, fine. I'll play the damn game.
Do you still have
No,
those
no more
dice?
games. Tell me what I am.
Yes, I have the dice. When do I never have my dice?
All right then, let's play a game. But I want to play with Joan.
She's gonna take her sword away from him and stab it into the ground.
Saint holds out his
Joan?
hand towards Sariel. May I borrow the dice, please?
State your terms before I give you the dice.
The game is between me and Joan. We'll state the terms when we decide to play.
Joan?
Just give him the stupid dice.
Sariel, after much debate, does toss the D20 over to them.
All right. Terms of the game. How does this sound? If you win, I will answer one question and one question only. No deception, no dishonesty, no tricks. A straight answer. It can be any question of your choice. If I win, whatever number I roll, you suffer a damage equaled to that amount, with, say, a perfect 20 being ending your life.
She's gonna fall quiet for a minute. She's gonna close her eyes and like bite her bottom lip as she's thinking. Fine. And then she's gonna open her eyes and look at him. She's gonna be like, fine, let's do it.
Saint picks up the 20-sided dice and holds it in one palm and holds a finger over it. A small cut appears in his finger and a single drop of blood falls onto the dice. And then he hands it to Joan.
She
All right.
looks at the blood.
You do the same.
What does this blood do? What's the point of this?
Call it insurance.
She's gonna sigh and then like run her finger along the edge of her blade that's sticking out of the ground and draw blood and put it on the die.
As soon as one of her drops of blood hits the dice, it flashes softly with a red light and then dies down and is normal again.
That wasn't odd.
Sariel begins quietly murmuring in Elvish.
Saint waves his hand towards the ground and says, "You can go first."
And it's a straight D20.
Yep, straight
It's a
D20.
straight D.
Not bad. Chances are I'm going to lose this one.
Well, here's hoping.
Saint picks up the dice, looks at it, and tosses it in the air and catches it, and then drops it on the ground as well.
Oh my god.
That was fun. You have one question. I would suggest don't be rash with it. I am bound by the contract that we made to answer honestly. So you can ask about your lineage, or maybe you should talk with the rest of your fellow adventurers and find out a better question.
I honestly just woke up. What the fuck did I miss?
She owes me an answer that he can't bullshit around.
Joan's a man.
I'm gonna punch her.
Saint just starts laughing again. Really, I do love her. She's great.
I'm gonna punch her. That's what's gonna happen.
You kept asking what you were, but we all know.
Runa, later, I'm gonna take you out back and I'm gonna prove to you that I'm a woman.
Oh my.
I'm sorry, I'm a man, not a woman.
Well, you won't seem to take my word for it, so.
Saint chuckles and gives Runa a wink and says, "You know, if you ever tire of them, you could always travel with me."
Don't. You don't want to do that.
Sorry, I'll let out a very draconic growl.
Trey just kind of looks at Runa and says, I mean, he's a man, but he's kind of an asshole, so I wouldn't do it.
Oh, that is so rude. When have I ever been anything but kind to you?
Question, isn't he also a kid?
He looks to be about 18. Which, actually, roll investigation for me. Roll investigation for me.
Who?
Any of you that have seen him before.
And who have seen him before. I'll sit here in the corner then.
Because I don't know why, but I got the feeling you said he was 14 at one point, so.
Sariel, you do notice a marked difference in his appearance as compared to last time. Joan, you feel like there's something different about him. You're not quite sure. Sariel, however, can pinpoint it. She realizes that he looks significantly older than the last time they met.
In particular, is he older than the time he gave her the vial?
Yes. The time he gave her the vial, he looked to be about 13 or 14. Now he looks to be 18 or 19.
Okay.
She's gonna turn and look at them and be like,
I know, but I honestly can't. My brain malfunctioned, and this is what comes up first. I know there's something else, but I can't pin what the hell it was.
Joe's gonna look at them and be like, if nobody has anything, I'm just gonna ask my question.
Can anybody else in the group understand Draconic, or is it just Sariel?
I can understand Celestial.
Celestial for me.
No.
No, okay.
So I have a language that nobody knows, okay?
So you hear Sariel whisper something in what you can identify as Draconic, but you don't know what it is. And Saint just stops, just like completely caught off guard, and looks towards Sariel. I can't believe that you slipped like that.
Joan's gonna look at Sariel and be like, what did you say?
shove it.
No. She asked a question.
Oh shit!
What? No! No, you said it was
No. She holds up a finger and says, "My contract is not with you, though. This one is with Joan."
I didn't ask it.
And Joan doesn't understand me, so therefore the question does not stand.
Saint chuckles. He's like, I know, but it was fun to scare you for a second.
God, I freaking hate you! But seriously, if nobody has a question for them, I'm gonna ask mine.
Go ahead, Joan.
You should probably discuss it with your group. There's a lot of information I could give you.
I'm waiting for them, but nobody's giving me anything, and I'm not patient right now because I want to ask my question.
Trey's just kind of still waking up. It's like, I'm tired. Let me sleep.
I'm just kind of blinking and be like, who is this? Who is he?
He's a bad.
It really depends. Joan, it really depends on how you want to do this. What's more important, the end goal or the race?
I would like to know what I am.
That's your question. You want to know what you are.
I'm waiting for them to give me any better suggestions.
In all honesty, I kind of want to know what he actually is. He doesn't strike me as anything from this plane. But then again, none of the information that I have really matches anything that is natural.
So the questions we have are, what is Joan and what am I?
Another thing is, what do you stand to gain out of all of this? But then again, you kind of answered that as well. So Sariel's kind of ticking things off her fingers, like she's putting things into order of priority.
Look, whatever is going to happen choose because I don't really know. Because if we're trying to figure out what she is, then fine. It'd be interesting to find out what she is. If we want to find out what this guy is, I don't know. Fucking don't really care, but I guess I can find from another source later.
There is one question I can answer for you, Monk. I could tell you what those chains were.
Doing you now.
If that's the question you all decide on.
No.
Then ask your question.
I have a source that I can go for certain information.
Sariel is right. The contract is between me and Joan. So she has to be the one to ask the question.
Go ahead, Joan. Everything that is currently pertinent that requires answering, I can find from a different source.
So you guys don't have any other
No, I'm fine.
I don't have any either. Just go for it.
I have no idea what's going on.
Man, she's just yeah.
Okay, how do I word this into a question? What is everything you know about me?
Oh my.
Oh no.
Everything. Every last detail.
Yes.
That particular notion makes the hair on the back of Sariel's neck stand straight up, like she does not like how that was phrased.
Do you want me to tell everything?
Yes.
Alright. I know quite a bit about you. Brother has told me several things. I know that you are the daughter of not a poor family, but not well off either. Your family ran an inn in a small village. I know that when you were 14, brother came to visit and stayed there for some time. I know that he trained you in many things. He trained you in combat, in history, in some religion. He stayed quite a while. I know that when you were older, he trained you in the ways of love too.
Her
Wait,
face
what?
completely red.
What?
Did you fuck this person?
Did you fuck your brother?
Lutha's not my brother.
No, he's mine.
What? What?
What?
What?
Are you sure you still want me to tell everything?
Yes,
You said you were. You said you were a virgin. Wait, you said you were a virgin. Wait, what?
Don't worry about it.
I gotta have to worry about this now. What is going? What?
What
Just
happens between a mortal and what happens between somebody and a god is none of anybody else's business.
You're the one who wanted him to say all this! He warned you!
Continue. Just ignore their confusion.
I'm gonna need to cool off. Wait, what?
Saint is taking great enjoyment in this confusion.
Anyways, continue.
I know that you're visited by angels, well, one in particular. And I know why you are visited by that angel in particular.
Care to share, since that's part of everything you know about me?
The angel is more than just your guardian. In fact, you could say that your mother wasn't always faithful to your father.
I didn't know my real mother.
She fucked her dad?
Oh my
My
god.
mother
Keep
fucked
up
my
with-
dad. Yeah, that makes sense.
Keep up with the conversation.
To put it very
I
bluntly,
think I put two and two together.
you are more than just a mortal. You have the blood of the angels running through your veins.
So you're saying my guardian angel is my father?
Yes. He is in the employ of your mentor, but there is a particular reason why he cares about you.
This is just my.
Wait, are you talking about my father or my mentor?
Both. You think that my brother picked just any angel to be your guardian?
Well, I'm assuming now that it's because he's my father.
Yes, let's just say that as well as being in the employ of my brother, your guardian angel has a vested interest in your well-being.
There we go.
Okay, and why is that?
Because you're family.
Okay. Was he ever gonna tell me this?
No,
Is there a reason?
he's not allowed to.
Under whose orders?
I would imagine the orders of his race. It's not exactly right for their intermingling of lesser species.
And who's my
I
mother?
don't know exactly how to take that.
I don't know who your mother is.
Do you know why she left me?
No. My brother might know, but he never told me.
Anything else you know?
I know why you are so desperately searching to be reunited with your mentor.
That's not important.
I did
I
say
know
that I
that-
would tell everything.
I know that reason. So that's not...
Yes, but I did promise to share everything.
That's not important, since I know the answer.
Alright, for your sake, I will not mention it.
Telling us about Joan's metaphysical first time with her mentor?
Oh my gosh, we're gonna have to like
Wait,
read everything.
makes it hilarious.
We're gonna have to tell everything to Ari again later. I don't think she understands.
Trey, you're gonna have to retell things to me about this because Trey's just like super confused.
We're all super.
Like he's just been like he feels betrayed from what you said last.
Well, I do know lots more, but it would take too much time. Is there anything else that you want to know?
I said to tell me everything.
That would take a long time.
I've got time.
But unfortunately, I'm sorry, Joan. I know this is very important to you.
If you'd like, in the future we could have an in-depth conversation, just the two of us.
Just the two of us.
As much as that makes me a little concerned, fine.
Excellent. And at some point in the future, I will steal you away for a few hours to have a discussion.
Joy.
Well, then, I believe that is the contract of the game fulfilled. You may have your dice back now, Sariel.
Sariel holds up her hand, like ready to catch it.
Saint points to it and lifts a finger, and it floats off the ground and back into her hand.
She takes it and she puts it in a separate part of the dice box, like in a separate compartment.
Now, since I'm feeling generous, I will answer your previous question, but I don't think that we need to share it with the rest of the group now, do we?
Who is he talking to at this point?
Yeah, who are you talking to?
He speaks again to Sariel, but this time in Draconic.
Sariel gives Okay, well that answers that. But still, Sariel kind of turns it over in her head, and she's like, if not... And she responds quietly in Draconic.
Saint smiles and shakes his head, and in common he says, "No, I answered your question."
You've answered several of them in a roundabout way. Which question in particular?
The one that you asked in Draconic.
Oh, that?
Although it seems odd that you're not the least bit curious as to why I know Draconic. And it is a bit sad that you had one question where I could not lie, and none of you really, had anything to ask of importance.
I felt like mine was important, so, you know.
It's important to you, but out of all of the people living or dead, except for maybe my brother, I am the living being that has the most knowledge on the Scarlet King. You could have asked for everything I knew about that. Or why the call to targeting you. Or what's going on in that town.
If you were genuinely a nice guy, you would have told us that already.
I'm nice, but I'm not a bleeding heart.
No, that's...
I don't know, you're the one
I'm
that
saying this out of character.
I don't know, you're the one that wants to, make sure the world doesn't end so you're not bored.
Yes. And to that effect, I will make sure the world does not end.
Then why don't you do something about it?
Because I don't need to.
Ow, kitty!
What happens in that town is of little consequence to the entirety of the world. If it gets destroyed, I just move to another location and have my fun there.
Sound like a real stand-up guy.
Well, I can't go around playing hero for every little simpleton that can't defend themselves.
Like I said, stand-up guy.
Yes, well, maybe in time you'll find that the way you see things isn't exactly helpful either. I'm sure there'll be a point where you get tired of helping every little person that asks for it.
Why would I get tired of that?
Because when people realize there's someone that can help them, they stop trying things for themselves.
Sariel just kind of looks away.
I have no doubt that with the snap of my fingers I could solve all that town's problems, their petty squabbling, the cult activity.
But you won't.
What would it accomplish? What would they gain? What would they learn?
They would learn to love.
Okay, ignoring the hippie over there.
All I'm saying is there comes a point where people, towns, countries need to learn to stand on their own. And yes, they may be destroyed in the process. But live or die, at least they can say that it was under their power.
Sariel doesn't respond. She's looking elsewhere. Her brain's gone to a different point in her life and to a different time. It is pertinent to Saint's statements, but at the same time, you can tell it's causing her pain.
Saint slowly stands up, brushes what little dust there is off of his white robes. He turns to Runa and holds out one outstretched hand. A small cut appears in his palm, and blood flows upward from it, taking the shape of a rose and then turns to red crystal. And he hands it to her.
Why?
I think he likes you.
I guess I'll take the rose.
You're amusing.
I'll take that as a compliment.
It is. There's nothing worse than being boring.
Fucking. Can I roll a fucking perception check? Cause it smells like bitch in here.
You can roll, I don't care.
Alright. Perception.
It's like right on the mid-range.
Just give it to him.
There's really nothing concrete, like, that you can put your finger on.
Would it be more insight then? I was about to say, yeah, you took the words right out of my mouth. Not 20! You stole my insight roll, child! I'm still rolling insight.
I'm gonna roll insight.
Alright,
You know
now,
what? I'm gonna do it too.
what exactly, I need to know what exactly you're rolling insight for.
His intentions.
His intentions
What?
of giving her the rose?
Yes.
Yes. Everybody hop on the insight train.
So,
Apparently Kat
Sariel and Trey, you can't tell what it is exactly that leads you to believe this, but you honestly believe that he is infatuated by her.
Oh, lovely. Oh, lovely. Okay, yep, I see it. I mean, I saw it, but at the same time, I can understand why.
Run, Runa, run!
So
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Saint turns to the rest of you and smiles. One day, you will know what I mean. You will come to understand the world, maybe not exactly as I do, but you will come to understand my viewpoint. He glances at Sariel. Some of you are closer to that revelation than others. And hopefully, on that day, you may not see me as an enemy anymore.
I don't even think I'll ever understand you and your viewpoint.
Maybe not. But then again, we both share something in common already, just the two of us.
Sariel's eyes snap back to the present. She glares at Saint.
Do I have a reason to see you as an enemy?
I don't know. Ask your compatriots. They seem to view me as one.
Most of all of them, I don't even know what this view is, honestly.
Well, the monk is a bit different. The monk and I share another bond.
I swear to God, if you fucked someone I knew, like, or had some of your other people fuck someone I knew, is that the bond that they have?
Saint laughs and shakes his head. And then, looking directly at you, he taps his nose, like in the gesture of knowing something he's not supposed to. And says, no, but you could say that we are both links in the same chain.
Oh, subtle. Very subtle.
Saint looks around, looking for something in particular. Not finding it there, he walks towards the tower.
Sariel assumes he's going after her staff, so she's not moving away from Angela's side. I'm kind of surprised that she hasn't really reacted to him, which kind of solidifies a secondary point in her mind.
If you're curious, you can roll insight about that.
I don't know if I'm gonna get another nat 20. Jesus Christ. If, for all I know, it's gonna fail.
You could roll insight, investigation, whichever one you want.
Insight. There you go, 21.
You notice that it's true, Angela doesn't really acknowledge the presence of Saint. Conversely, though, Saint doesn't really seem to care about her either.
Like, she doesn't even hear the conversation, or she's very indifferent to his presence. She acknowledges that he's there, but she's indifferent.
She seems almost zoned out.
Okay.
Or you could even get the feeling that she's purposely trying to be as unnoticeable as possible.
Again, still solidifies another point. Actually, it makes 3 points now.
Assuming none of you try to stop him, Saint walks into the tower.
Joan's gonna.
Sariel has had bad experiences in that tower. She ain't going back.
Joan's following him just to see what's up.
Anybody else?
I'm just gonna poke her head in.
Trey's just gonna, like, keep walking and follow.
Okay, so those that decide to poke their head into the tower see
Well,
Saint
Joan's
walk.
full on. Joan's full on following him.
Okay, so she straight up walks into it.
Oh God.
Saint walks over to where she found the wine earlier, and as he suspected, there is a second bottle, the one that she did not take at first.
No, she took both of them.
You told me she came out with just one bottle.
No, she came up with both. She just uncorked one.
She pocketed both, but only uncorked one.
Oh, I did not realize you'd pocketed both of them. I thought you just walked out with one of them.
Nope.
Okay. So then Saint is looking in the area where you found the 2 bottles and sighs a bit dejectedly, not finding what he's looking for.
Looking for something.
Yes, but I have a feeling that you're not going to give it to me.
Probably not.
Shame. Brother may not be happy about that.
Hmm.
Well,
Well, maybe it'll give him motivation to come and visit.
or it may give him motivation to reprimand you.
A visit's a visit at this point.
Doesn't say anything.
Then again, and Saint has what looks like a devious grin slip on his face. Who knows? Maybe you like it when he punishes you.
Her face is gonna go completely red, and she's gonna try
there, customer?
that plus but yeah, it probably misses, but she's gonna try and punch him.
Seeing that he hit a nerve and chuckling, Saint just kind of steps to the side, and her fist slides past him to where his face was just a moment ago.
Trey's just gonna like slowly look up and then look at both of them and just be like, "What the fuck?" Okay.
My,
He is a.
my, Joan, did I strike a nerve there?
I don't know. Did you? You
I don't know, you
act like
definitely
you're so
should say the
smart.
vocal cords.
You act like you're so smart. Figure it out.
I think I touched
Are
on
you
something
flirting now?
sensitive.
Maybe you're not as stupid as you look.
Well, if you're really into that sort of thing, I'll pass it along to brother and let him know.
Her face is just impossibly red. Like, she almost looks like a tomato at this point.
And Saint is just loving it.
And just so anybody who cares, yes, I am alive. I did not choke to my death. I was worried about you. I asked if you were okay while you're still dying. I just wasn't expecting the phrase at that moment in time, and I had just tried to swallow a pretzel. Oh my lord. And I almost inhaled it and almost died.
Anyways, we gotta move some corpses, so
God, I'm gonna add them to the corpse pile.
Yes, please. Sario wants to get frickin' Angela to a safe place, and she's not going to leave you guys alone.
We got Saint. What's the worst that could happen? Besides me killing him. Or trying to.
alright kids, let's go. Let's move these corpses.
And wait, are you implying you have regular contact with him?
Ooh, yes, he is my brother.
Yes, but not all siblings like each other.
He and I, we enjoy each other's company very much.
I mean, he could visit more, just saying.
He does visit me quite often.
Not you!
Oh, I see.
Don't say anything.
Why?
Don't.
The already large grin on his face gets impossibly larger.
She's just gonna point at him
angrily.
I think she wants to sleep with your brother.
Luna just looks to Runa. and
Was
she's
that
like,
was that in character?
That was in character.
Joe just looks to Runa and she's like,
Saint glances through and gives her a small wink. Oh, I don't just think, I know.
people don't know anything.
Should I do this?
It's weird. Okay, I'm just gonna take my leave now.
So, I'm gonna go ahead and do this. From underneath Saint's robes, a cloud of fog starts to fill the room.
No fucking Landon, do not make that joke.
And
What joke?
as the entire room starts to become obscured, Saint leans a little bit closer, right next to Joan, and whispers something in her ear. And then he disappears into the fog.
What did he say? Wait for that message.
Yep.
Joan's face is gonna turn incredibly red, and she's gonna have like this stupid look on her face. Like nobody can quite tell if it's embarrassment or happiness, but she just turns around and goes, "Well, let's go," and starts walking out of the tower.
Freaking Trey's already on the cart, like moving the donkey along slowly. Like
Sorry, I was with him along with Angela. She's guarding her. Like,
Joan
just-
have this weird, stupid look on her face with red cheeks the whole rest of the trip.
he's just gonna like say, "Hey, Rona, wanna hop on the cart? Save you some walking."
What's your insult for?
I am trying to read Joan's expression. I can tell that she's very happy, but she's trying to read exactly why that's happy.
Insight.
I already did 21.
Oh my god.
Let me sniff this out, Joe.
How
Let me
to-
sniff this out.
How to word this?
Oh, we're all sniffing this out. I don't see shit, but like I'm not gonna metagame, so like you can say it out loud.
Oh my god. So Sariel, you're the only one that really fully gets what's going on here. But you could almost see the how to put it? The ecstatic joy in Joan's expression. It's very plain on her face to you that Joan has just heard something that deeply, deeply pleasures her.
I can put 2 and 2 together. Thank you very much. Alright, so still, Sariel's just going to turn back to the front and she's going to start walking.
Are we moving or no?
We're moving.
Yes,
Let's go.
we're all walking with you. I'm going to get Angela south. So what I'm planning to do is that once we get to the edge of town,
Are
I'm
you guys
going
gonna go
decide
back through
how
this
I'm going
path
to do
here?
that.
I think so. Yeah. It's the,
Yeah.
Whichever way works best.
If you're gonna
that
take that path, then whoever is guiding the cart needs to roll an animal handling check.
I got it.
I'm guiding the cart, right?
Okay, you can guide the cart if you want it.
Yeah.
In the driver's seat, though.
I don't know how high your animal handling is. I'm higher than yours, but okay.
There's a few times where the donkey gets a little bit jumpy because the wagon scrapes the rock as it squeezes through the narrow pass, but you're able to keep it calm and you get through the pass without any problems.
Eagle.
As they're walking, Sariel's keeping lookout, but at the same time, she's also humming quietly. Perception?
Sure, bet Joan's humming too.
And just for flavor text, I actually sent Ari this song before. Ari, do you remember what song I sent you? Specifically about the Witch Kingdom?
Yes, I remember that one.
That's the one that she's humming.
Okay.
So, Sariel, you do notice it's not apparent at first, but the further you get away from the ruins, the more the sounds of nature start to come back. The more you start hearing the chirping of birds and rustling in bushes of small animals.
Okay. So as this happens, Sariel does begin to kind of relax a little bit more. However, out of precaution, because where there's small beasts, there are big beasts, she pulls out her longbow. Specifically, she pulls out Zafrina's longbow and knocks an arrow just to have it ready.
As we're moving, with Runa sitting next to me, I'm just gonna say, so yeah, that's Saint. Apparently, from what these people tell me, they killed two of the close friends, and it's a general around like big household. And he made a deal with one of our friends for some kind of weird pouch thing, and he kind of saved us when we were about to get killed, and then one of our friends lived.
At the word pouch, at the word pouch, Sariel kind of snaps to and looks up at Trey and says, "I have it back."
Oh, okay.
And I know what it's for. Once we're in the clear and we're relatively safe, I'll show the entire group.
Yeah, okay. But anyways, from what they tell me, he's a really bad guy, and we shouldn't trust him because he's just generally bad and gonna do a lot of bad things. But also the people we're going to are also bad guys, and they're generally bad and gonna do bad things. So it's a catch-22, if you know my drift. Also, he likes you a lot, so there's that. I mean, he gave you the rose.
Is that normal?
It means he likes
you. Oh.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
He wants to court you.
Yeah, I don't know why, but civilized people or people in towns kind of see it as if you give a rose or some chocolate type things, then they want to court you, which for me, that's just a weird tradition in general.
I'm more accustomed to animal bones.
Do you still have the rose, by the way?
Yeah.
Did you like put it away, or are you holding it?
I put it away.
Okay.
You're in the animal bones? Why are you in the animal bones?
Wearing a necklace of animal bones.
Yeah, and my braids like wolf's teeth. Fucking.
Joan's just gonna slowly slide, like, appear, like, behind them, just, like, rise up from the back and be like, I ship it. And then disappear again.
Oh my god.
She's just gonna turn around like, hey, listen, you got a lot to explain to do. Apparently you fucked a god. You're not a virgin anymore. What the fuck do you mean?
I mean, it's not something you advertise.
Oh, yeah, it's...
What about her not being a virgin? What?
It's not the fact that I'm upset of her not being a virgin. It's the fact that I thought I could trust you with just a simple truth. fact that you don't trust me enough to tell the truth. How can it mean I can trust you to
I
watch
mean-
my back?
What, like, imagine that conversation. So I fucked a god, and then everyone's gonna, like,
In all honesty, Joan, being a bard, I've heard a lot of outlandish stories. That really wouldn't shock me.
and honestly, nobody would believe it.
Literally one of my gods that I follow dated a mortal and then turned into the moon. What do you mean by anything?
Okay, normal people don't believe it.
Exactly. Like,
At you?
for example, Grant, he probably wanted to believe that you fucked a god, but now we know that you fucked a god. Shiny.
Shiny can't come to the phone right now.
She's dead. Alright, but anyways, continuing on.
Which way do you guys want to
I'm
go?
here. I realized my microphone was muted. I was because I went off to close the windows because it started storming.
Do
left
you
or right,
guys
guys?
want to go north or south?
I'm all for going north towards the water.
Whichever one's quickest.
I'll go north. Trey's tired of seeing some forest stuff.
North it is. Let's go.
And plus, you know, people usually expect paladins here.
But anyways, Trey's. We'll continue, sorry.
Sorry, I'm trying to think timeline wise if Sariel has met up with the Wild Heart at this point, if Jessamine was already born. Probably not, so anyway, continue. But she is going to kind of laugh at the turn of the conversation as things are going.
Yep. But anyways, Trey says, so how involved with animals are you and your clan if you wear the bones?
Generally not too. Well, depends on how you mean, because we sacrifice smaller woodland creatures to our god.
Okay.
Generally animals of prey.
So you're telling me if I give you a rabbit, you're gonna wear its bones?
Yes.
Are you gonna make little rabbit ears out of it? And
No. Rabbit ears are cartilage. You can't make a freaking necklace out of those. They just decompose.
Do you guys want to continue going north or go back the path you know?
I feel like we should probably get Angela somewhere first before we.
Yeah, so I thought we were gonna go up
I-
and then go this way.
I'm kind of looking for some allies in order to get Angela to a safe place. People that I trust, but the person that I'm What now?
It is for real so weird to say the name Angela.
So, I
Just
mean,
because I
it's
know that-
just.
My mom's name.
Oh.
So it's odd.
She's like, well, I'm hoping that if I have any contacts that manage to get to Bjorntorp by now, that they will be there and waiting for me so that they can get Angela out, and then I can continue to fix the problem that is there.
Okay.
But if not, I'm going to have to get Angela further south to a place where I know she'll be safe. I have to admit, though, that the vision Luthien had shown me bothers me very badly.
Which vision was that again? I asked out of character.
This was back when I had the one-on-one session with him, and he showed me a vision of Bjorntorp burning, which caused severe PTSD for Sariel. And if worded correct,
I feel like Sariel is just the embodiment of PTSD.
she's lived a long time. She's seen a lot of shit.
Do you guys mind if we take a small 5-minute break?
Go for it.
I literally just took another one. Sure. I'll get my pizza because it's ready, probably.
I just need to get a new drink real quick and a little bite to eat.
Same.
My tea is cold. I must reheat it. Lucid, you still there?
Yes.
If worded correctly, I will tell you about, or at least give you a excerpt to Sariel's past. It is going to be pertinent eventually, but it will be pertinent now if you ask.
Bring it.
Hmm?
I said bring it.
You just gotta ask the correct question.
Damn it! I'm not good at that.
I already told you that she's very bothered by the vision that she has seen. I don't recall telling you, any of you, what she actually saw.
Okay, John will ask what you saw.
Hey, you guys want to see something?
Sure.
Is it
I literally spent like a good afternoon doodling this, and now I'm gonna also ask y'all if you guys consider like face claims or like descriptions that I can use and simplify, because I need to show you. I've sort of started drawing mini chibi icons now. I'm not an incredibly good artist, but like,
Let's see this.
Slowly hides the Pinterest board.
I hope it's a butt.
Speaking of which, Shiny, why the hell did you have to call me out with that freaking bard sorceress shit? Oh, that's cute!
Shiny, I'm offended because it's not a butt.
Fell's not amused.
I was
I'm
excited.
trying to mend frickin' bridges with Felgran. Jesus Christ.
So yeah, I need physical descriptions of everyone so that I can make this for everyone.
Do you need physical descriptions or just face claims of what our concepts are?
I would personally like just like face claims, but descriptions are also nice. Also, I might if they have extremely complicated designs, like Felgren's face claim is extremely complicated, so I just drew a simplified version of it. Because I am
Then show me the face claim.
You wanna? Okay, hold on. Well, hold on. Give me a moment. I'm gonna show you this face claim. Give me a moment.
Luth gave everyone a picture of Joan. Just blonde hair, blue eyes, pale skin. But I also really like this photo that I found. Hold on.
I need to find it because I'm pretty sure I have it up on this desktop. If I don't, I'm gonna be kind of angry.
There.
Then I'll have to like scroll through my phone to find it.
I really like this picture for Joan too.
Wait, don't tell me I don't have it.
I mean, if you go into the journal, she's above. She's at the very top, above Verna.
Yeah. Yeah, I see her.
But look how pretty this picture is. I love it. Perfect, Joan.
There you go. That's incredibly detailed and complicated, and I can't do that, so I just did a simple version of it. Because I'm lazy.
I seriously love how where the blondes go out.
Anyways, I'm gonna get my pizza. So if y'all want to DM me like personal descriptions or face claims that I can use, I'm gonna try to draw cute chibis of everyone.
Blonde hair, blue eyes, pale skin. That's all you need to know, man. She just has long hair.
But I've been dying to tell this particular bit of the tale for quite a while, and it's like, this is a perfect opportunity.
What was that noise for?
That was my yawn noise.
I'm not entirely sure what Luth has her dad looking like, but I know he's like the angel of death or something, so that could be Joan, baby Joan with her daddy.
Amenadiel?
Yeah, isn't he the...
No, he... let's see here.
Can't believe I have to fucking...
Compete?
Yeah, exactly. It's like, why
I did not expect that to happen at all. I'm like, oh shit, okay.
It's like,
ooh, look at trying to get a girl.
okay.
I'm like, oh, because I saw that spark and I'm like, oh shit, oh damn, okay. I could try to shoot an arrow to destroy the rose.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Saying, I like this woman. Me. What the fuck's going on?
Oh, what is happening?
We're talking about how Saint wants to get some Runa's pants.
Oh yeah, I did not expect that. It's fine. And it was one of those, like, I think Luthien blew Landon's mind.
No, it wasn't a blow Landon's mind. It was more of a, okay, I guess. It's now like the fact of, I actually need to try courting. I thought it was just going to be a simple thing of, like, Trey's just going to try and relaxing, and then Runa has a lasso trying to catch me.
Oh, is this information on a Amenadiel?
I've sent it to you in your Discord.
It's the stuff about the series Lucifer, though.
That's, from what I understand, from what Luth has described, that is the person that he's trying to bring into all of this.
You heard it here first, folks. Joan's daddy is black.
This is what I understand him to be referencing. I don't know if that's 100% accurate.
But, for those of you that don't know, the character that plays Amenadiel in the TV show Lucifer is a black man. So, Joan's daddy is a big black man.
So she's... Nope, Kestra, be nice. Be good. Be good.
So, say it.
No.
Please.
No.
Message it to me then.
Fine. Red is one of the greatest creations to grace this good earth.
Great, I just realized I now have to flirt with fucking Runa.
I mean, if you want, you can develop a crush on Saint and get a whole love triangle going.
I know, we could do that too.
Kestra, can I please tell him?
I mean, it's out of my control.
Do it.
Do it.
Can I please tell them?
Do it.
Do it. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so you know how you said Joan's daddy is apparently a big black man?
Yeah.
So what Kestra said is, so Joan has some chocolate in her vanilla.
Oh my god.
Y'all are horrible influences. That's the idea. We corrupt you because we care. I hope Luth gets back soon because I'm kind of coming down to a wire here.
I'm having a really hard time finding anything on Amenadiel that isn't related to Lucifer.
Okay, let me do some more digging. Okay, hold on. Archangel. Oh! Ooh! I didn't know that.
Would you find something?
I think so. I'm waiting for it to load.
Oh, I didn't know there was female archangels.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh, nope, not pertinent. Okay.
Oh damn, look, Joan's dad is a badass.
Yeah, Amenadiel's a badass. What did you think he was?
No, look, he posted in OC and questions, Lucifer.
Four wings! Oh, hi.
Hello. Hi. Okay, so then the information I sent you is not pertinent.
Cass, you sent me anything? Because I haven't received anything.
No, I sent things to Yeah, to Lucid.
About
Okay.
deal, but it
I
was
got a pizza.
Alrighty. So I am coming down to a wire, guys, on time, so...
Well, if you want, we can just end it there.
Well, I can go to 1. I can go to 1 o'clock. Shit, you guys are in Central Time. I can go to noon.
The next 20 minutes?
Yeah, I can do the next 20 minutes, but after that, I've got other stuff, moving requirements that needs attention. So I'm sorry to be the wet blanket here.
No, you're fine.
Alrighty, so anyway, when we last left off, Sariel, the reason why she's so set on, she finally starts, talking about the vision that she's had, or that she actually mentions the vision, but the reason why she's so insistent on getting Angela out of Yorntorp is related to it.
So who's in the front of the party here?
Me and...
Sorry, Al.
Oh, sorry, yo.
And Runa.
And Trey, because...
Next to Trey.
Yeah.
So you're all in front. You're all walking side by side down the Yellow Brick Road?
Yep.
Sorry, I was walking
Like
beside the
arms
car.
hooked together.
Okay, well, one of you should probably roll perception.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, well, since Ari got it ahead of me, go for it.
So, paying attention to where you're going more than anything else, Runa, you notice in the distance you're coming up to a bridge.
Fancy.
Do I see a grumpy old troll?
Oh my god, is it the same bridge?
It is.
I don't know what bridge this is.
Oh, hey,
just
bridge.
barges forward and goes like, "Got this," and immediately rolls it.
Try and
Joan, do you seriously? Ugh!
What happened?
It's
Does anything on the bridge set off? Please tell me no.
So you get up to this bridge, and you notice it's rather long. It's spanning a significantly wide
or I
inlet
could
of
use
water.
the corpse.
And Runa, you really don't see anything wrong with this bridge. It looks like a standard bridge to you. The rest of you recognize it as the bridge that you went over on your way to the ruins from the Mage's Tower.
I haven't been on this bridge though.
No, you have not.
There
Like, oh
was
boy,
a
up a
trap that
ridge.
was almost set off. It was to my own stupidity. I own that. But please, Joan, please do not roll down the frickin' bridge again.
Too late. She already did it. She's already doing it. Already did it. It's already done.
You're not in front though, Joan.
She barged
Runa's
forward.
just casually.
She can roll like the rock's rolling in her head instead of her brain.
So, being in front, Runa, what are you going to do?
I'm gonna step on the bridge.
All right.
Just be careful that there are traps on here.
There are traps on this bridge.
You start walking across the bridge, and I need you to roll an athletics check.
Oh, woo!
So, a few feet in, you step on one of the stones, and it sinks in slightly.
Why is this bridge squishy?
That's a good point. Nobody knows. Because when you look down to it and see what goes on, nothing happens. Your foot just kind of pushes the stone down a little bit.
This is what concerns me, is that, you see, there was a concern about traps, so I thought I disabled half of it, but I'm not sure if I accidentally set off half of it, and there may be a switch on the other side, but I'm not sure
Wait, so the entire bridge is a trap?
It's possible. So what I'm saying is, I can't move my foot. So I just have to keep it pressed down the entire time until you guys make your way across the bridge? Perception? To see if I can find a heavy enough stone?
That would be investigation. You
17.
go around the side of the bridge down towards the shore looking for rocks. You find one that takes a decent amount of effort to pick up with one hand. And you figured that
Okay.
could probably be enough weight.
Okay, so she's going to pick up said rock, bring it over, and at the same time she's going to fish off the rope off of her back, and she's like, "This is what we did the last time. Just, can I tie this around your waist?" I want to tie a rock around my waist. No, I'm going to tie the rope around your waist. I'm going to
toss you up.
I'm going to put the rock where your foot is. If you
She's-
just move your foot fast enough, I'm going to put the rock on the plate.
She's going to tie a
Yeah.
rock to you and then throw you in the river.
Oh, good.
That's what I
Wow,
said.
you're already turned into a witch.
Witch hunting.
Alright, sounds like a solid plan. Okay, so Sariel quickly ties the rope around Runa's waist, and she gets down and says, "On 3, just move your foot, and I'll put the rock onto the plate. Ready?" Okay. Hunch
1,
down. Ready. 2, 3, go. Move the foot. Go. Go. Fly in all
Rock in place.
directions.
I'm just gonna watch this.
Sorry,
Being
I'll
through a few explosions.
Sometimes I feel like she's too paranoid.
roll sleight of hand.
Why?
just do this.
Not that I don't have proficiency, but why?
Because it's sleight of hand to see if you do this right.
So you're almost fast enough. The foot comes off the stone and you put the rock in place, but not before the stone pops back up. But as soon as you put the rock back down, the stone pops back down. And nothing happens.
Beautiful. Okay, let's keep going. Do we want to go around the bridge, perhaps? Do you want to try to swim?
I mean,
There's
if it's
something
a
wrong with
lake,
the water.
I'm sorry, I don't know if you noticed, but if it's a lake, can we just also walk the other way around? Just asking, I don't know.
It's up to you guys if you want to hit the damn bridge or not. I can swim. I don't know if Angela can swim. Angela?
Angela nods.
I'm pretty sure we can all can swim.
Joan?
Joan's in about 80 pounds of armor.
I know.
I
And
can
I'm
try.
not sure how. Oh, Lord.
I mean,
I don't-
walk around the lake, not swim through it.
I don't typically swim in my armor, but I can try.
Are you guys brain dead?
Ye old submarine.
We could. So Sariel turns and looks at Felgrin, and her eyes go ice blue, and she's like, "It'll take us at least an extra day to get around the goddamn lake. I don't have that kind of time. We promised this cart back within 3 days.
Yeah, she wants her deposit back.
I don't care about the damn money. I can always earn it back in the next town."
Okay, then sure, try the bridge.
Calling me brain dead. God bless me. You're lucky we're not in a sparring ring.
Trey's just gonna turn towards Joan and say, "If you give me about half your
I'm mostly not calling you out on it. I'm calling out the fact that everyone kept saying that we should swim across when I was suggesting we'd walk around.
I said we could just go around the bridge.
I said
I
walk
didn't say
around the lake.
swim. Anyway,
Yeah, Trey's just gonna turn to Joan and says, "If you give me half your armor and swim like to the other side of the bridge, and then you swim with your half, that work for you?"
I mean, if that's what we want to do.
I mean, I'm up with that. Is everyone else good with that?
in all honesty, I think the bridge is safe enough to go across, but that's just me. So
Joan's gonna
She
get
turns-
on the bridge and she's gonna roll down it again.
Oh my lord.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Can't stop, won't stop. Is that your choice of action, Joan?
That is definitely my choice of action.
All right. I would like you to roll. Let's do athletics.
oh shit.
Dirty woman trying to do it.
An athletic, sturdy woman. Ooh.
Hey,
Despite
19.
despite your armor kind of limiting your movement, you actually managed to roll straight without crashing into the edges of the bridge, and you roll all
Did
the
you
way
just call
across.
her a dirty? No. Did you just call her a dirty woman, or am I just brain dead?
You were brain dead.
Yeah, okay, valid.
So on your tumbleweed roll across the bridge, you manage to hit multiple traps, but nothing happens.
See, guys, completely safe.
Well, I guess I'm gonna go next. As I just like jump into the water.
Zariel is going to lead the donkey very swiftly across the bridge.
Click, click, click. Pressure plates go down, but nothing happens.
Why do I have the feeling that something's gonna blow up?
Because it's loose.
Because I've been through an
stone
explosion or
bridge.
two. I've been through an explosion or two in my life. Forgive me for being overtly cautious.
But the real question is it a stone bridge? Luth, is it a stone bridge? Dear God, man.
Roll investigation.
What?
Perception.
Perception. See if it's a stone bridge.
I mean, you perceive that it's a stone bridge, but you're gonna have to investigate the bridge if you want to find out more about it.
Have hand railings. Do I need to roll perception for hand railings, Luth?
It has short stone walls on either side to keep people and things from falling off, about waist high, and they're about
You just like walk on those.
yeah, you can walk
Yeah.
on those.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do.
Oh boy.
Oh my god, yes.
If I had to perceive if there was railings, I would have pulled my hair out. Have a good day.
A ship is a ship.
The boat is
A bridge is a bridge. Runa's just gonna hop up on the hand railings and make her way across the bridge carefully.
making her way downtown, walking fast, faces passengers homebound.
Stranger's gonna look up and say, "Well, you didn't want to take us."
Anybody that's walking across the railing needs to roll acrobatics.
I'll do it. So, does anyone want to help me?
Yeah, then why do you think I still have the rope tied around your
Help
waist?
each other across the bridge.
Like hold your hand, like
Yeah,
you know
we'll
how
hold
when
each
like
other's hands.
parents hold
Yeah.
that kid's hand, like.
Yeah.
This is the longest journey back to town I've ever been on.
So, okay, Fel, I need you to roll acrobatics too.
Why didn't you meet to roll acrobatics?
Helping each other across the bridge.
I was joking. I wasn't saying that I was gonna
God
do
damn it. God
Okay.
damn it.
Why do you think I have the rope tied around your waist, Runa?
Oh, right. Okay, that's fine.
So you're walking tightrope style because this ledge is only about 1.5 feet wide, and that seems decent enough, but it's a long way to go. At one point, you do accidentally lose your balance a little bit and you start to fall, but the rope pulls you tight and keeps you from falling into the water and helps you regain your balance. You do notice, though, that walking across the railing, you don't set off a single trap, or at least you don't hit any pressure plates.
Hey.
So it is now clear that whoever booby-trapped the bridge only booby trap the walkway.
Yeah, because who would fucking booby trap the railing?
Oh, someone might put their hand there. Might as well have a surprise stone, bite it off or something. You never know.
It's a
Lizard.
Christ, stone.
It's a mimic.
Tasty.
Oh, fuck me.
Just surprise
human,
hand.
delicious.
Lunch.
What was the
Okay,
religion check
moving
for?
on.
Well, no, that was happening. I was gonna try and, like, communicate with him and be like, you and I need to talk at some point.
Oh, she's sliding into his DMs.
Just slide into them DMs.
Okay. So you try to communicate with your guardian, but you get sent straight to voicemail.
God damn it.
We're sorry. The guy you're trying to reach
Mel.
is currently not answering.
Of John's dad.
You're trying to reach
Please leave a message after the tone. Oh man.
So
See,
anyway, we're
Trey is swimming across. And I think everybody else has gone over, right? Nobody's
Yeah.
okay. Let's see here. I need Trey to roll nature.
Say what now? What is that?
That is what we call bullshit.
So
That is what we call drowning.
You're from nature. You come from a nature area and you have a 0 modifier?
Yeah.
he spent all of his time studying in the monastery, not in the forest.
Wisdom is a dumb stat anyway.
So about halfway across, you feel something rather large brush against your leg.
It's a mimic. It's a sad fat cat named Elbow.
It's a tiger shark.
I'm just gonna like.
Cat named Elba.
I'm just gonna keep swimming. It's like this doesn't feel right.
I've seen enough hentai to know where this is going.
Well,
Go Jaws.
you're still wearing your clothes, so you really can't feel what it is other than it was solid.
Again, I've seen enough hentai to know.
I'm just gonna look up and say, hey, there's something brushing me. I'm gonna
Then
keep on.
maybe you should get out of the water.
Fine.
No, by all means, stay in the water with something that's touching you. Go for it.
Acrobatics to get onto the railing.
You struggle, but you eventually get a handhold and start to pull yourself up. And nothing stops you. You're able to get onto the railing. You're soaking wet, but you can walk across the railing now.
Alright, gonna walk across the railing.
Yay, nothing happens. You're safe.
Once he's close enough, she's going to use prestidigitation and dry him off.
Trey gets hit by a giant celestial blow dryer. And he's
Giant blow
and he's-
dryer.
and he's dry.
Appears from the sky.
Trey's just gonna look at Sariel and says, you know I can just drive myself, right?
Save your strength. It's just a cantrip. So
Y'all
anyway,
are on the other side of the bridge now. Yay!
D&D.
It's
Abridged. A bridge is a fucking bridge. Only that there's traps on it. Alright, moving on.
the abridged is a lie. It is getting late into the evening now. You can probably get to the Mage Tower before dark and set up a camp there. You're starting to get the realization that these towers are set up to be almost exactly a day's journey away from any major area. And they're strategically placed to where, as long as you don't get sidetracked from day to day with a full day's travel, you can get from one tower to the next.
Okay. So from where we're standing, there's something about this map that bugs me a little bit.
Can I see what this is from a distance?
That is
Like, what's actually in the lake? Are these rocks?
No, that's a dock and a decent sized ship. It's not like
Does it match the ship that was in the Time Grove?
roll investigation.
The boat is a boat.
Because this is odd. This is odd to have that big of a ship in a lake like this.
Well, you're not exactly sure how large the lake is.
This is true. So investigation.
Yep.
How thick is that lake?
That's a thick lake.
Thick lake with 3 C's.
So the boat is a boat. The problem is that the person that really investigated the boat in the Time Grove is no longer with you.
True.
To be fair, all she got was.
But anyway, it was just
But you do find it odd though, because it's not like a full-size 3-masted sailboat like what you'd see on the ocean. But it's not a dinky little rowboat that would be on a pond either. It could probably hold about a dozen people. It does have one sail, and there is a below deck, what looks like maybe 1 or 2 rooms below the deck.
okay. I'm caught with curiosity. I want to go and investigate this ship, but at the same time, progress the story and whatnot.
Well, the dock does start behind the tower, so it's very obvious that the dock was built for the tower. So if you stay there for the night, you could spend part of the night investigating the ship.
And it is getting dark.
Well,
And I'm coming down to the wire. So
I ship it.
what? You ship? Oh my God, Ari!
It has been shipped.
Trey realizes the boat. He's gonna walk in and just like,
The boat is a boat.
So you guys arrive at the tower right as it's starting to get dark. You have normally there'd be torches lit, but this tower seems to be uninhabited. You don't know what it's like inside because the last time you guys came through here, you didn't go inside.
Nope. And Zariel's still staying outside because she has no will to see the freaking A-mall.
So
She has no will to get sick
We'll go
again.
inside. John will go inside to see if there's anything nifty in there since the last time.
Trey's gonna head inside.
Rune is gonna follow.
all right, everybody that's going inside, roll perception.
Excuse me.
Perception.
I have to pull up my character sheet for a moment. Give me a second.
Just keep
Perception.
Joan and Trey and Felgrand, you walk into what you perceive to be an abandoned tower. It doesn't look like it's been abandoned long because there's not a whole lot in the way of dust. And there's a few things that are knocked out of place, but not really to suggest a raid or that it was rifled through. More like there was a small scuffle and maybe somebody was thrown into a bookshelf and knocked a bunch of books on the floor. Other than that, there's really not much special about it. Runa, however, you notice that in some spots, and especially on the wall directly opposite of the front door, there seems to be a discoloration. Like something stained the stone.
Like, there's a discoloration, but what color is the discoloration?
It's not anything, it's something that stained the stonework. So really what it is in certain spots the stone is darker, like something corrosive was on it for a while and then wiped off or washed off.
Alright. I'm gonna point this out to everyone. The walls are a little funky, so watch out.
Hmm.
It's
saying that out of
I like it.
character.
I'm just kidding.
Basically, Runa's just like, hey guys, wall looks weird.
Trey's gonna head upstairs to investigate that part.
The wooden stairs creak as you go up to the second floor. This looks like a common room of sorts. It would be a place where the mages would hold their meals
Okay.
and in
Do you
general just kind of where they would relax after the end of the day.
Okay, we'll do. So give me just a second. Hey guys, I'm down to the wire. I gotta go.
Okay. You're not
okay,
missing much.
I am sorry.
It's okay.
Sorry, guys.
All right,
It's okay.
ciao.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah.
She was staying outside anyway, so it's all good. But yeah, upstairs you can see that there's another set of stairs. There's one more story. And then if you count the rooftop, there's actually two more. So there's one more room above you and then the rooftop.
Okay.
Does this tower have just the same layout as the other tower?
Almost identical, yeah. In fact, it's pretty easy to see that the two towers were built by the same group of people.
Alrighty.
See the
What?
I remove myself.
I think Shiny broke up for me. Couldn't hear.
Broke up with Shiny?
No, she was breaking up. I couldn't hear her.
Ah, okay.
So, anybody else doing anything in the tower?
I can't see. I rolled a 5.
Well, you just see that it's a normal looking room where like they'd hang out and relax and eat their meals. And you see the stairs on the other side.
Hi.
Then I would just say, hey guys, normal room.
I was calling my neighbor, or my room neighbor. I was shouting something towards her, but I forgot to mute myself, so...
What floor are you on, Joan?
Say you said that we're in the bedroom and there's a room above that.
The first room is like where the mages would receive visitors. So it's like the business center. It's where travelers would get a drink and whatnot. The second floor is for the mages. It's their place to relax, even when there's visitors. You can assume that the third floor would be the sleeping quarters.
And the room above that?
Above that is the rooftop.
Like outside rooftop or like attic?
Yeah, it's the floor of that level is the roof of the tower, and then there is a wooden framework and a wooden roof with wooden slat tiles above that, so that way you could stand on the rooftop and not get rained on.
I'm gonna investigate the rooftop. Not that it'll do me much good since I got a 9.
There's really not much up there. I mean, there's like maybe one or two chairs for someone to sit on, but mostly it was for being able to look out down the road and see travelers from a distance or see threats from a distance. You do notice that there's this odd metal tube that kind of sticks up and out at an angle on the side of the tower.
Can I mess with it and figure out what it is?
You can poke around with it, yeah.
Do I need to roll anything?
Roll. Let's see here. Let me pull up a character sheet and see what all I can have you roll.
Just said poke the tube, and we call my dog a tube. So I just kept thinking, you're gonna poke my dog.
Don't poke the dog.
I'm just gonna have to say sleight of hand.
And Jones is incredibly good with that.
So you're examining it, running your fingers over it, and nothing really feels out of place until about 2/3 of the way down from the bottom. There's this slight indentation, and when you look at it, you see that there is a circular line in the metal that denotes that it can either be, that little circle can either be taken out or pushed in.
She's gonna push it in.
Trey's gonna walk up. Does he see John do this?
Trey walks up right as Joan pushes the little circle, and it does indeed push in, and there is a flash of light and a small explosion sound, and from the top of the tube shoots a flare up into the sky.
Trey's gonna look up at that and look at Joe and say, "What did you do?
Nothing. What did you do?
What did you do?"
Nothing.
And now everyone probably knows that we're here.
Nothing.
You know, you say nothing like it's nothing, but I'm pretty
Thing. I don't know what you're talking about. You're crazy.
I'm pretty sure it's something.
Nah, you're just crazy, man.
The two of you roll perception for me real quick.
Oh my god. 20.
You're just crazy.
Joan, you're a little bit blinded by the sudden flash of light. But Trey, you notice that the flare was angled out over the water, and it illuminates some of the water as it goes by, and in the what you can only assume is the middle of this portion of the lake, you see something rather large on the surface of the water.
What does it look like?
The tentacle monster. It's cut your butt, Trey.
You can't tell from this distance, but it looks almost like a small island, except that it's moving.
Oh.
A lion turtle, I see.
There it is! A tiger shark!
She's gonna look.
Is it getting close to us, or is it just staying there?
It's kind of just chilling out.
Do I see the island?
No, you're still blinded by the flare, and by the time your vision recovers, the light from the flare has died out.
She's gonna look at She's gonna look at Trey confused as to what just happened.
We have to go there again.
Go where?
There's something I just saw. It'd probably be best to check it out.
But
But if you don't,
it makes sense now for you, Trey, why there is a larger than average boat at the dock.
I want to have a conversation with somebody.
Well, Joan is
With
right.
who?
Oh, are you okay, Trey?
It's something that I don't know if I'm okay, honestly.
You wanna explain what's going on?
Would I know what it is, Luke?
You didn't get a good enough look at it. It is nighttime and it was just a flare.
I could be wrong, but there seemed to be something really big back at where the boat was.
And you wanna go towards?
Yes, I would like to go towards it because as soon as we hit that flare, it showed up, which leads me to believe that it might be something important. if you don't want to humor me on it, then you don't have to, but
What do you think it is?
it could be things that are really big and scary, or it could be a friendly little boy, or
So either death or something good.
pretty much.
Well, I guess we talk to the others about it.
Alright. Hey, Ruin.
How do you? Okay.
Oh, hey, Phil, you're here already.
What's going on? What was it? Okay, just kind of tiny question. Would we have noticed like the loud, the bang and the flash outside?
Yeah, would they have noticed the fucking flare?
The only
Would we have
person,
noticed the fucking flare?
Fucking.
all of
Not the
you,
flare.
all of you except for Sariel went inside, didn't you?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, probably.
So Sariel would have noticed the flare, but at ground level, she wouldn't have been able to see anything on the water.
But they would have heard the explosion, right?
They would have heard the sound of the flare, and they would have heard the sound coming from the rooftop, but being inside, they wouldn't know that it's a flare.
Okay, thanks. That's all I needed to know. What the hell are you guys doing up there?
Nothing. What were you doing?
Joan pushed the button.
No, I didn't. You can't prove anything.
The giant boom and the sound of lights kind of proves what you did.
You could have done that.
Can you see me standing farther away from you while you're still standing at this place?
I mean, you could have done it. Just saying.
Joan pushed the button. There's a freaking there was a flare,
Alright.
and now there's a giant moving island with.
There's a giant moving island after you pushed a button.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
You guys.
listen, I'm not the one who did it. This was Joan's idea.
Hey, you're the one that wants to go towards it.
Yeah, to investigate. I'm not the one who decided to just push a button at random.
Are you telling me that if you found a button, you wouldn't press it if you would?
No, I just wouldn't.
She's got a point.
You're lying to yourself. Everyone's buttons.
You're pushing my buttons right now.
Do you really think men can find the button?
Ooh. Ooh.
Guys, like, why would you just push something like that? All we know could have fucking brought the entire tower down.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to
I
say.
did what anybody would have done.
You shouldn't have pushed
No.
the button.
Shouldn't have pushed that button.
You all would.
Exactly, Callie. She shouldn't have pushed the button.
Where's
See?
Runa? We gotta.
See, even your cat agrees.
Where's Runa? We gotta go tell her what
Don't
happened.
speak for my cat.
I came up the stairs after freaking Pilgrim.
The sound of the explosion brought them up.
Yes.
Okay. Well, anyways, we're gonna. Let's go downstairs, talk to Sariel, see if we wanna head back or just do whatever.
What do you guys want to do?
Yeah, essentially what I want to do.
I want to live with my cat. That's what I want to do.
You want to live on your cat?
Love on my cat.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I want to live on my cat. I don't know how that's going to work, but we'll see.
You'll
I
figure
mean-
it out.
Joan wants to find her mentor.
Yes, she does.
She wants to do more than find her mentor, but
Yeah, she wants more than just finding that mentor.
She wants to be punished.
she wants to
Oh
be
my
mentored in
God.
more ways than one.
She wants to be mentored really hard right now.
All are fired.
She wants a little student-teacher session.
Just a mini session right there.
Little after school teaching.
Ari, get out.
Oh my god.
That wasn't me.
Ari and Shiny, get out.
Love you too.
You're all fired. You're not welcome.
I'm your wife. You can't fire me.
I know, but I can. I can fire my wife if I want.
It's called a divorce, and both parties have to agree. So
Damn it, she's got me.
It turns around to both parties have to agree to a divorce.
Yeah, because both people have to sign divorce papers.
Yeah, but there's bound to be exceptions to that shit. Like, there has to be.
yeah, but that's getting a marriage annulled, not necessarily divorced.
Touche.
I don't even know what the whole means, honestly.
Okay.
It's like
Let's go back to D&D and away from divorcing. Is that a good idea?
Good idea, yes.
And then annulment's like a divorce, but it's basically just like saying
D&D and not divorce. Let's go.
Alright, let's go. We're going down.
Dragons.
We're going downstairs. We're done looking at this place.
You're going to fight a water dragon.
D&D stands for your dad and I are getting a divorce.
oh my god, Tiny, you're fired. Shiny, get out. You're fired.
Oh my god, that was good.
Okay, bye.
And we never saw her again.
Session.
Alright.
Session.
That was a good session. Nice doing it.
Okay. So, what are y'all gonna do now?
We're gonna head downstairs, and I'm basically gonna tell Sario what we found and what happens.
And I feel like I want to try if I can contact my father again. We'll see if that goes. He owes me. I'm still getting sent to voicemail. Ignore me.
Oh, jeez.
You find out he's your father, and then he just doesn't answer you.
Please leave a message after the tone. Dude.
I'm just gonna basically look over to Runa and just be like, yeah, I don't know what's going on. This is so weird.
It's pretty much too late to embark on another expedition now. If you were to go out under the water, it would be during the nighttime, which seems like a bad idea.
Yeah, that's always a bad idea.
Especially since you don't know exactly what's out there. Or how deep the lake is.
So I guess it's time to just fall asleep for a bit, guys.
Yeah, it's time to set up camp.
Jen's still gonna try and contact her newly found father.
Freaking church is gonna set up. I'm just gonna set up camp.
Alright.
Like, make a fire, pull out some meat, and grow that for everyone.
You guys did find some provisions in the tower, but they're a bit risky because you don't know how long the tower's been abandoned.
Oh no, I'm talking about the freaking day-old rabbit meat I have.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm just saying that there is stuff in the tower if you want it. You just don't know how old it is.
Is any of it canned?
Considering that canning really isn't a thing that exists in a fantasy world.
I mean, there's jams and such. That's all canned.
There's what?
Preserved, I should say. I guess.
There's jarred things, yeah.
I'll take the jarred things just in case, and like, you know.
So you get 2 glass jars that are full of something mysterious. You don't know what they are.
Drink it, chug, 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 chug. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Are you though? Are you really?
She opens one and sniffs it. What is it? What is it?
It is preserved sardines.
Chug,
Joan's gonna make a loud gagging sound and immediately close the jar.
They're pickled sardines, to be precise.
Doesn't matter. Sardines are terrible.
She's gonna make a loud gagging sound in the jar.
I eat tuna. Tuna is delicious.
Yeah, dude, that's fucking awesome.
Canned fucking tuna.
Terrible.
I'm on the mess side of canned tuna.
I like crushed
But
tuna,
like salmon.
but I don't mind canned.
I mean, fresh tuna is expensive. But like salmon's where it's at. It's not that expensive, and it tastes good whether you eat it like raw, smoked.
So
I don't know what you can do with it, but like salmon.
did you just open the one jar?
Is the other one the same contents, or is it different?
You really can't tell because the color is off. The glass isn't like modern glass. It's not clear. It's got imperfections. So it's almost like an amber colored glass, which distorts the view and the color of what's inside.
Bracing herself, she's gonna open the second.
The second jar is an elderberry jam.
Is it for anything else?
Hmm?
It's what?
I didn't hear what you said.
What is it?
It's an elderberry jam. Like jelly preserve.
She's gonna look around to see if anybody's watching her, and then she's gonna dip 2 fingers into it and stick it in her mouth.
You're gonna notice this. I have a passive perception of 15.
I have a passive perception of 14. Do I notice this?
It depends
9!
on it.
Let's go!
You said you were trying to wait until
Yeah,
you
she
thought
looks
nobody
to
was
the right,
looking. So roll
She
stealth
looks-
for me.
which
Oh, man.
I am excellent at that, of course, as you can see.
So everybody sees you just shove 2 fingers into this jar and then slurp up what was on your fingers.
Was it tasty?
Yeah, was it?
It's very sweet but also tart.
Joan's just gonna make this face of ecstasy and go,
Wait, wait, it's elderberries, right?
Yeah.
Aren't elderberries? Oh no, it's elderflower. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know English berry names. Aren't elderberries poisonous?
No.
No.
Okay then.
In front of my backyard. They're actually
That's a different berry I'm thinking of. Never mind. Ignore me.
but yeah, Joan's gonna make this
It's got a lot of weird berries.
sound.
You get the feeling that this would be really good on bread.
Let's get this bread.
Let's get this bread, boys.
She's gonna take another large scoop, shove it in her mouth, and then cap it and shove it in the bag.
Oh man, she's just jamming over there.
Yep, you're fucking goddamn it.
Now, since you've opened both of these jars, they both have a limited shelf life now.
Well, she's probably, if she can't find any bread in the village, she's just gonna eat it as is.
Like fucking
Oh, fair, actually,
like
yeah.
Winnie the Pooh just shoving his hand into a honey jar.
Oh, father.
Joan likes sweet things, okay?
He chose the jar.
Shit.
Freaking.
As she's licking her finger clean, she goes, "Does anybody want sardines?"
No, I'm good. And he's going to hand, the rabbit to, half of the rabbit to Runa.
Neat.
I bet the rabbit would taste good dipped in the jam.
Tracy says, oh, you like meat?
I love meat.
Joan's just gonna look at them and blush a little bit, feeling awkward at the conversation.
Well, what type of meat do you like?
Joan's also gonna
There's
take
a lot of different types of meat.
some of the rations for herself, and she is gonna proceed to smother it in the tray.
I haven't had a lot of meat, honestly. The monks at my temple only has us eat
Oh
chicken.
my god.
live off of chicken. I've actually never had chicken.
You've never had chicken?
My clan's mostly hunters.
Okay, I'm gonna cook you some chicken.
Chicken's pretty good.
Because you need to enjoy some chicken. So, before your quest to find the man's over, I'm gonna make chicken, okay?
Alright.
I think her quest to find the man is over. Because obviously she's gonna end up with Saint. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, obviously.
I mean, if Joan can date a god, so can Runa.
Is Saint even a god?
Well,
I mean,
if you had
his
asked,
brother is.
if you had asked Saint what he was when you had your one question, you might have found out.
I feel like he thinks he's a god, so he's gonna say he's a god.
Well, except that he was bound by magic for that one answer to not lie.
So, anyway.
God complex on that one.
Yeah.
I personally, like, as just.
Yeah, but the thing is,
Fel's kind of just like, Fel didn't really care for Zap in the first place because, well, most of the things she did were pretty mean to him.
Yeah.
Not that he isn't sad that she's dead or something like that. Like, not that she doesn't care that she's dead, but like, relatively seen, he doesn't hold a grudge against Saint for that, especially because she's alive now again. So.
But is she?
He's indifferent.
Has she even herself? That's the.
I mean,
Could be being.
for all we could know, she could be stitched to a giant ball of limbs. I don't know. Liz, what do you say?
Giant ball of limbs.
Freaking.
Her very existence right now could be suffering.
Also.
Oh yeah, if she's stitched to a giant ball of limbs, she surely is suffering, right, Liz?
It's possible.
Also, Trey is going to give Fel like his bag of beef jerky. It's like here.
Oh, thanks.
To answer your question, Shiny, when Saint creates an Amol, he can use dead flesh or still living flesh.
The still living part, that makes it even worse.
Not Joan. Sabrina's probably in a constant state of
To be honest, if she's in an AMOL, she most likely is.
Yeah,
as long as you don't make a giant one to attack Arishiyama again, I'll be happy.
Some parts of Amol aren't necessarily happy with being part of Amol and wish desperately to not be alive.
Mira the Bean didn't deserve that bait. Anyways, let's go back to D&D.
Yeah, so anyways, Trey's gonna look over at Runa and say, so what's your favorite type of meat anyway?
Any kind of meat.
Joan's just gonna look at Fel and be like, so! They're talking about meat and it makes me uncomfortable. Which
And then Fel's gonna be like, fucked a god lately?
My god.
I don't know. Why don't you ask your mentor? You seem to really like his meat.
Oh,
That works too.
She's gonna glare at him as her cheeks slowly turn red.
There's this extremely satisfied grin on Felgen's face.
Trey's just gonna walk away. He's like, okay. It's like, I'm gonna eat my rabbit and like take a nice walk through the woods. Anyone wants to join me?
Runa's just gonna continue on listening to the conversation about meat, because she just likes meat.
At least I know what passion feels like, and then she's gonna turn him off.
Wait, so does it mean you're staying or you're going to?
I am staying.
Alright. Trey's just gonna walk into the woods.
But yeah, Joan's gonna be like, at least I know what passionate lovemaking feels like, and then she's just gonna storm off in the opposite direction of that, Trey.
I mean, she is right. She's right with that kind of argument. I should probably go say sorry for that.
Timeline altering enjoyment.
So, freaking Fel goes to apologize, leaving Runa alone.
I mean, if she wants to come along, go for it.
Runa's just sitting there like, me?
Yes, leave the girl that Saint has just showed some interest in all alone.
Well, she's
I'm
gonna get
gonna walk back and just say, Runa, wanna come for a walk with me?
Nah, I think I'm okay. Thanks, though.
You're welcome.
as she like starts to calm down a little bit, she like tries once more, and finally doesn't get voice.
Daddy finally picked up the phone.
Daddy, is that you?
Finally, Daddy, oh, I'm sorry, sweetheart. Daddy was in an angel meeting, but I'm available now.
Not in that way.
Not in that way, no!
Daddy was busy with his angel secretary.
Oh, man.
Plot twist! John's mother is the secretary!
Oh.
Like, you're an asshole.
That-
For all I know, he doesn't even know that she knows.
So, you were trying to contact your angel guardian. What exactly are you doing to contact them?
Calling his number, of course.
Yeah. She's gonna pull out her phone and
Her spirit phone.
Daddy, I need an allowance.
she's gonna like close her eyes and like breathe deeply and try once more to like, pray and contact him.
So you feel this presence, kind of like a feeling of serenity that wraps around you like a warm blanket.
Is he like physically there? Like if she opens her eyes, she can see him, or
No, it's just the feeling. You can tell that you have successfully contacted him. He is listening, and that's the extent of his response.
she's gonna like take a deep breath and be like, I'm just gonna say it. Are you my
Daddy, is that you?
Dad?
You're not my dad!
Papa? Papa?
Are you my real dad?
Papa?
Please, sir, may I have some more dads?
The feeling around you doesn't change. It doesn't fade away. There's really not any sort of perceptible
Oh, Jesus.
shift.
Almost all molten.
You're not entirely sure that the link of communication that you have open is one where you can speak to him. It's more of a emotional link.
She's gonna open her eyes, feel sad, and be on. I know he probably wasn't lying, but at this time, what reassurance?
Did I lose you?
Did you not hear what I said?
You must have cut out.
Oh, she said she feels sad at this point, answering. She's not even hearing, but she's just like, come on. I know he probably wasn't lying because I don't think he could, but at the same time, I want you to say yes or no.
There is a very subtle shift. You still feel like the serenity surrounds you, but at the very edge of it, the closest thing that you can describe it to is anxiety.
Is there anything I can roll to see if I can figure out why there's anxiety?
Insight, maybe?
Come on, insight, don't fail me. Yes!
When your dad gives you anxiety.
Right?
Well, you're able to tell that the anxiety isn't coming from you. It's not something that you're worried about. The anxiety belongs to the angel. And as this realization hits you, you're reminded of something that Saint said when he was answering your questions, that he assumed the reason you'd never been told was because there was something in angel culture that forbid it. That whatever you are, this half angel being, is something that isn't supposed to exist.
Am I in danger now that I know?
You don't feel like you are. Nothing has changed. His presence is still there. He's still watching over you.
And he's still anxious.
He's anxious when you persist in trying to discover his connection to you.
I mean, if you were watching, you already know that I know, unless it was a lie, but I don't think it was.
You hear like a whisper on the wind, a voice that you recognize as your guardian's from when you've heard it in your dreams. And all it says is, cease this inquiry.
She's gonna, like, ball her hand into a fist for a moment. I hardly ever question anything. Why can't I know?
One might hope it doesn't supply you with the answers you need.
Oh God, right?
Man, I didn't expect that.
The reply, similar to the first message, comes across on the wind. And all it says is, there is danger in certain knowledge.
I mean, if you're worried about it being discovered, I've already sprouted wings, so I mean...
The reply comes back. No danger to you, danger to me.
They figure out what I am because of this, or whoever is the danger here.
The only reply you get is, sinners must be punished.
You're gonna... Are you gonna become a fallen for it?
You don't get an answer, but the feeling of anxiety increases.
I'm gonna take that as a yes.
The guardian angel seems... You assume that he feels like his point's been made because you feel his presence leave you.
She's gonna look up at the sky and just mumble to herself. He knows I'm not stubborn for that.
What was you mumbled at the sky?
That he should know that she's not gonna stop trying to persist on this because she's too stubborn for it.
She said, I'm not gonna stop calling you daddy.
She's like, I'll call you father, but I'll call my patron daddy. that is the extent of your conversation with your guardian angel.
Your guardian daddy.
Yeah.
Alright, so DM, as I walk into the forest, can I look for the biggest tree in the forest right now?
I mean, you would have to like literally search the entire forest for the biggest one, but you can find the biggest one in the immediate area.
Yeah, immediate area.
Yeah.
Alright, so survival. What to find?
You find not an absolutely massive oak tree, but it is definitely pretty old. The trunk would probably be about 4 feet across, and it easily reaches 60 feet tall.
Alright, so from there, Trey's going to try and see the closest branch and just run up and climb up onto that. Does that work?
It takes you 2 tries. The nearest branch to the ground is about halfway up. So you're looking at 30 feet straight up. The first time you almost get it, but you fall back. And the second time you manage to just get one hand around it.
Well, from there, I just climb up, and then I'm going to lean back against the trunk itself, pull out my ocarina, and I want to start playing a tune and start meditating and see if I can call out to one of my masters who I know have passed and see if I can just call them to me. Because masters astral project. So what would I need to do for that, if that's possible?
Since it's part of your monk's order, I'm going to say religion.
Okay. Ascending octave.
It's not like the time when you were in that inn that was pulled out of the time stream. It's not like a materialization so much, but you get the impression that there is one from your order sitting opposite of you.
From there, I'm just gonna close my eyes and just say, hello. Can you hear me at least?
The voice is distant and echoey, like it's coming from down a long hallway. And it says, "Greetings, child."
I may not be familiar with your voice, but who of my masters are you?
Have you given me any information on your monk order?
From what I wanted, well, from what I told you, it's basically nomadic. There are multiple temples around where they travel, but it's usually just a nomadic, like just nomads that travel from place to place to just get a feel for all the elements. Which is why Trey in relation is so attuned to nature, because he's gotten used to most of the elements and like for most part the nature around where they travel.
Okay, let's see here.
I did not make concrete names for my masters, so I just left that up to your interpretation.
His name is Ari. What's his name?
Nibble Snarth.
Yes. His name is Nibble Snarf.
Exactly.
That's his name. Nibble Snarf.
Nibble Snarth. Even if you name him differently, we'll still refer to him as Nibble Snarf.
So the answer you receive after a moment is, this voice is unfamiliar as well. I am Xin Chao. I come from the temple
No, Nibble
Nibble Snarf.
west of Arishima.
Nibble Snarf.
Nibble.
Master. I don't know why, but something just feels troubling to me. I was hoping I could get your input on this.
Feels troubling to me that his name isn't Nibble Snarf.
Master, I'm troubled. Can a person really fuck a god?
Tell me what ails you, young one.
I've been tasked with a mission by my main masters due to what seems to be a very dangerous premonition of the world ending. And with that, I've been accompanied by this group who, while rash and odd, are oddly strong and comforting. My main concern, however, is their interactions with some figure known as Saint. I feel, though they claim that they are enemies, I feel as if they do things as if they're friends. I fear that this may lead to the destruction of my premonition.
We're frenemies, okay?
What is this premonition?
Most of the times now, when I close my eyes, I look out to see mountains without grass or any green or snow, empty seas, fires too untamed for even my grandmasters to control, and the feeling of no wind over a lush forest. Simply put, I feel the absence of all nature and the absence of the elements in control. And I feel like something or that man is the reason why there would be such destruction.
What you see is a calamity that knocks the balance out of order. Do you see what causes this instability?
While in a different area, I remember seeing a dark figure with a hand chained. Whilst I looked at this figure, I saw the air around me, and immediately I thought I had to break the chain. But as I tried to pick them up, they were too heavy for me. I looked again at the wasteland and still saw nothing, and I thought that this dark figure needed to be freed to save it. But upon closer inspections at the chains itself near the ground, I saw spouts of green, almost as if plant life was coming. It seemed not that the hand was good or the chains were evil, it was reversed. The chains neither being good nor evil, and the hand being the dark calamity, for the chains were time. But I have no idea where that means forward.
And you say these chains were damaged.
They were damaged or broken, and as I tried to repair one, I couldn't repair the others. And as I tried to aid or request aid from the people who I just told you about, it seemed like a god told me not to worry about that, since it would be temporary fix. So now I seek a permanent fix for this, and request if you have any knowledge of something I can do.
In the opinion of this humble monk, it sounds as though the chains are what are holding back the calamity, and that this god, instead of seeking for you to fix the chains and prevent the calamity, he would rather you instead let it come forth so that you could deal with it directly.
But but that is something I worry about. Is the calamity the saint that I speak of, or is he just another chain that needs to be broken?
How many chains were there in total, and how many of them were damaged or broken?
Of the 6 chains that were there, 4 of them were broken, and counting me who repaired one, only 2 remained.
You, in essence, in repairing the chain, you said you couldn't repair more than one.
That is right. It was almost as if I was slowed as soon as I picked up the first chain. I couldn't move, not even a muscle.
It sounds as though you were not repairing the chain, but rather becoming its replacement.
So you're saying that if I'm to bring the calamity forward to face it head on, I must find the person who became the chain itself and break it?
If there was one more chain amongst yourself, then there is one other person holding back this calamity. I cannot tell you what to do, whether to bring it forth or to try to bind it. But there is one person other than yourself that is making this decision as well.
I sense that you do not know the whereabouts of that person.
To be honest, I'm not sure that I understand fully the premonition itself. I have not seen these things. It is just the experience of my years giving you advice.
My final question, Master, is, as of today ago, a new member has joined this weird party, and while we were traversing the land towards a village, this saint persona came up out of nowhere and immediately took interest into this person, offering a token of affection. I don't know why. I haven't known this person for not even an hour, but for some reason I felt some fiery tingle in my person. Almost as if I was mad at this saint figure just for offering a gift to this person. Can you explain this to me?
There is a pause, and then you hear what almost sounds like a chuckle. I have an idea, but I don't know that it's what you want to hear.
Well, you are my master. You not hear what I want to hear.
Sometimes the things that are hardest to hear are truths about ourselves that we wish not to believe. You have, you say, anger at perceiving this other person at presenting a gift.
Yes.
The best advice I can give you is to look within yourself and try to understand the source of that anger.
I see.
The anger you feel is not directed towards this other person, I believe.
And where would it be directed at?
It's in your loins.
Fear sometimes is used to mask other emotions that we prefer not to deal with. Fear is easy to anger is easy to understand. It's what we choose when we need something easy. It could be that this anger is masking another emotion, something that you can't bring yourself to understand yet.
Admittedly, I've learned to close my emotions most of the time.
Then, more than likely, this is an emotion you have felt very little of. Something that in your training you did not have enough experience in channeling.
I see. Then how should I go about channeling this feeling?
I would suggest first investigating it. Find out what it was. Try to recreate the situation that made you feel that anger. Feel that anger again, and when you are feeling it, then you should look inward. Understand it as it happens.
Thank you, Master.
I bid you safe travels, young one.
I hope you rest well. And from there, I'm just going to give a bow and then open my eyes.
Just before your eyes open, you feel the presence fade away. And as you do open your eyes, there's this shimmer in the air before you, like looking through a mirror, not seeing your reflection, but looking straight through it. And then it's gone.
At that point, Trey's just going to look up, and then he's going to basically look at the bones of the rabbit that he ate, and just light them on fire, burning off any flesh, and then he pulls out what seems to be a small hunting knife and starts carving something. And you can cut it, and then we can just end that there.
Cool. So we've done Joan's little thing, we've done Trey's thing. Felgrand or Runa, do you want to do anything with your evening?
I'm gonna examine the rose now that I have time.
Are you outside the tower or inside?
Inside.
As you pull out the rose, you
Oh god.
you can immediately tell that it is semi-transparent. It's
Said it crystallized, so.
yes, it looks like it's made of garnet. Had you not seen the source of it, you would believe that it truly is a gemstone. It's incredibly detailed, but not rounded. It still has the facets of a gem. It's still small, angular faces. So there is this sharpness to it, this angular look that catches what little light there is and makes it dance.
Honestly. I don't think Runa has much use for stuff like this, so she honestly wouldn't know what to take of it, so she's just gonna put it back away. She's just gonna shrug and put it back away. I mean, she'll smile at it because, like, yeah, hey, that's pretty. Kind of amusing. amusing, I guess. But she wouldn't really know what to do with it. She's not a jewelry kind of girl. She's like, ah, yes. Bone of small animal. Beautiful.
Roll insight for me real quick.
Okay.
Okay. So this is why I asked if you were outside or inside. When you are looking at the rose, you notice the dancing light that what little source of light from the fire and the candlelight passes through it. And you realize that this is a prism of sorts. It distorts what light passes through it. And if you bring it into a strong enough natural light, it could cause an effect.
So I guess I'm gonna walk outside with it. See if the moonlight's stronger.
Hey, Luth,
Yeah.
I popped the visual reference in chat, if
Okay.
that's what you're looking for.
Very similar, yeah, except that the whole thing is red. Leaves and stem
Yeah,
and all
I
that.
couldn't find a completely red one, so
But yeah,
I had to improvise.
that's incredibly similar, yes. So you walk outside and hold it up to the moon. I'm going to give you a choice. Do you want to hold it up to the blue moon or the red moon?
Oh yeah, there are two moons.
Well, technically there's three.
Yeah, but one
Hold
is
up to
like
the red moon.
So as you hold it up between you and the red moon, the entire rose seems to come to life with a light of its own. And all around you, on the ground, on the wall of the tower, even on the water of the shore, red lights begin to dance around. It's in real world terms, it's a lot like the effect of a light hitting a disco ball.
A disco rose.
But it refracts the light from the moon and sends it bouncing everywhere, making these small rays of red light and patches of red light on the ground and the walls. And as you spin it in your fingers, it causes the light to move around you.
Okay. Is there anything particular that the light shows?
Give me just a second. What's up? Okay. I'll wrap it up.
Okay, it's just I haven't eaten.
Okay, I'll wrap it up and go get your food.
All round are familiar faces.
When he said that all around you, that's just popped into my head.
There doesn't seem to be anything magic in nature about it. The light isn't anything other than light. I mean, there's nothing special about it other than the fact that the way
That's great.
yeah, the way that the angles are cut causes this certain effect.
It's just pretty.
It's just pretty.
It's clear that more thought went into its construction than to just make something that looked pretty.
Yeah.
And you feel as though that there could be a meaning to it, but it doesn't feel like it's important to anything other than a personal interest. It's not a key item that you need. You don't feel like it was given to you for any clandestine reason. It was simply a token.
It's just pretty. Yeah.
But
Alrighty.
that's about it. Now you can, if this is simply the power of what it does in moonlight, you can only imagine what it would do in full sunlight.
In other words, you want me to blind everyone?
Yes.
hold it up to the other moon.
It's
I'm
just
holding up to the
a
blue
thought.
moon.
It's a thought that crosses your head because your insight was so high. Is it would be interesting to see what it does in sunlight. And if you hold it up to the blue moon, it pretty much does the same thing, except that instead of casting a red light, it casts a purple light everywhere.
Pretty. I love purple. She's just gonna smile at the purple light because purple. And then she's just gonna just put it away and then walk back inside.
Is there anything else you would like to do before you settle down for the night?
No, it's Felgrin's turn.
Alright. Fel stood up to go after Joan. And he had seen her, or at least I'm assuming that, he had walked in on her talking to her father, or her guardian angel, and, he kind of kept quiet through the entire thing, and when she finally seemed done, he spoke up like, hey, I didn't expect you to get so angry. I'm sorry.
She sighs. To be fair, it wasn't you. Everything I've learned today.
It's
a combination of everything I've learned, and then it's not you. I just snapped at you.
There's this like awkward pause as he mainly just looks away from Joan. Thanks, I guess. Yeah. Sorry. That was all.
You're right. I know you say your family is horrible, but you're at least lucky you know where you come from.
Luck is relative.
Sometimes
I kinda wish that I'd rather didn't know where I was from.
You at least understand everything about your heritage.
Oh, I wish I did.
What do you mean?
It's not like I got told a whole bunch about my family anyway. It was my mom, my dad, my brother. And I was just the liability, I guess. I didn't really get to know anything. Nothing. Only things that I needed to know got told to me. I have some things like I know what my family's involved with and that kind of thing, but I've recently also just been discovering things that are totally that I didn't even know about my family or the entire noble class. You see, they say that if you'd rather compare it to a game of chess or something, I'd kind of be like a pawn. They wouldn't tell a pawn anything.
You were at least told more than I was.
Can you repeat that? I didn't hear that.
You were at least told more than I was, at least until today.
Touche.
And even then, he still won't tell me anything. She says that louder while looking up at the sky and glaring, not even knowing if he can hear her.
Perhaps your father's just. At least you have a father that is genuinely listens to you when you talk to him.
Doesn't mean he gives me straight answers.
Well, yours at least gives answers.
I don't know. He didn't give me answers this time.
Guess in that regard we got it pretty similar, but he's probably trying to hide it from you because he cares. I don't think my dad cares for me.
I don't know. He might have been trying to just save his own ass.
Could be.
What's this? An angel being a dick? Nah.
Shush you.
This is kind of like this awkward silence, or at least Fel keeps incredibly silent as he
We're
kind of stares at the floor. Yeah. Sorry, that was all.
That was awkward.
Isn't
Shut the fuck up.
that was like all awkward.
Yeah. Alright, before we just like turn in for the night, freaking Trey comes back because he actually knows not to split the party. And he's just gonna make sure Angela in a safe place and just like I don't know, throw a blanket over them and say fucking go sleep too.
So
Alright.
when you get back, Sariel is sitting in the bottom room with her back against the wall. She doesn't seem to be comfortable there, being inside this place, but she knows that it's the most defensible position. She's currently in a trance, and Angela is laying on her side next to her with her head in Sariel's lap.
Seeing that, Trey kind of smiles, and then he's going to do the same thing he did last night. Just take off his jacket and lay it right on top of Angela.
She is asleep, but she does sigh a little bit when she feels the weight of the blanket over her.
After that, he's going to basically grab from his bag, like, basically cloth from, like, just basically like some cloth that he has on hand and wrap up what he fiddled with in the woods. And he's going to try and find, Runa. Where is the person?
The rune is just inside.
I would say that all of you are in this main room now. You have shut the door and barred it from the inside. You are in a pretty defensible tower, and there's really not much going around you, so when you guys decide to rest for the night, you don't need to take turns with a watch.
Hey.
Right, nap times.
Trace is gonna walk up to Runa and says, "How you doing?"
Fine.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Now that's awkward.
Yeah, Runa.
And we were the one having the awkward conversation. Yeah.
Yeah. Trey just says, "I'm alright. I just needed to go do some soul searching for a bit."
You went on a quest to find yourself in an hour.
Soul searching session you had.
Yeah. Freaking still have a lot more soul searching to do. You gotta do multiple sessions. You know, you can't just go to one session and be like, "Oh yeah, I found my soul." No, you gotta like multiple sessions.
My
You
soul.
can't just go backpacking in Australia once.
Yeah, you have to go backpacking out of Australia and Europe.
No,
I don't know, man. They've got got some funky spiders.
Yeah.
I'm gonna find myself by backpacking in Australia. Well, have you ever been to Australia before? No, then how the hell are you supposed to find yourself there? That one took a while to settle.
Sure, yeah.
That.
Give Saint enough power and he could find any soul you want, not just his.
But anyways, freaking Trey just says, you, like, I know today was just basically boring, but are you at least, like, safe and good and shit?
I think we're okay. We're in a defensible tower. The door is barred. Yeah, like we're all good.
Fucking, that's good. Oh, seeing that you're, like, nature person and have bones and shit, I decided to make this for you. Enter the thing with the cloth. And basically, DM, what I did was I took the rabbit bones and I just kind of crafted 2 hairpins out of the smaller bones, like to stick into her hair for buns. And then from the bigger bone, I just made basically a rose.
Did you make?
Rose hair tie.
Did you make bunny bones bun holders?
Oh my lord.
Yeah, but anyways, I just like did that with just as much ornate carvings that Trey could do from his monk temple as possible, but he just gives that to her.
Why did you do this?
I don't know. It seemed like you seem to like bones a lot, so I thought I'd make something that you could wear.
Joan's gonna pop in and be like, he likes you!
Is it in character?
Yes, that was in character. Joan was watching that awkward thing. It was just like,
Oh,
No, it's fine.
God.
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 Good lord, yes. Oh, well, thanks.
Joan's like, I ship it, and then Rena's like, the ship's outside.
Trey's just like,
Locks Joan outside of door.
Trey kind of gets.
you can silence me, but you can't silence the truth!
Trey kind of just like, he goes a bit wide-eyed, and he's kind of like, yeah, didn't mean it or to say, but yeah, there's that. So I just wanted to make something for you that I think looks nice, and I think you'd look nice in, because you're.
Because he likes you!
I've known you less than 12 hours.
I wasn't trying to basically go about it right there. I was trying to basically do it like, here's an introductory gift. I think you would like it since you like bones, and basically get to know you more. But no, apparently
He wants to give you his bone.
Oh, good lord.
Oh my god. I just wanted to do it as like a simple sign of, yes, I do like you, but also welcome. And hopefully I would like to know more about you, but I guess that's been ruined. But anyways, if you like them, you don't have to wear them. But good night. And Trey's basically just going to head up to the second room because he feels too embarrassed from what Joe.
Your search for your man's over.
Good God, man. What if I wanted to do a slow burn romance? Lemon.
I thought you guys are awkward and obvious.
That's the idea.
Besides, Joan and I are the shipping queens.
and now thanks to Joan, that situation's now apparent.
I mean, can you expect anything less from someone that fucked a god?
Exactly. Well, that's me for today. Anyone else have anything else? Go ahead.
Not unless.
Oh no, we're calling it. I just wanted to make sure y'all had time to get all of that out of your system.
Yeah. Thanks, Lemon.
Yeah, thanks,
welcome.
Lemon.
You're welcome. I do what I do.
Joan's just impatient, and she's projecting her fantasies onto other people.
I know.
Apparently her sexual fantasies as well.
She's living vicariously through her party members.
Look, her god has been gone for how many years now?
A few.
Listen, just because you can't get a bone doesn't mean frickin' Runa can't.
Yeah, Runa just got a bone.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Freaking Rina, like Trey over here is like, I like her, but I'm just gonna walk her, just like walk into it, and then just like, you know what, fuck that shit. Let me just tell her right now.
She's like, I'm just gonna throw you into this wall.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
I would definitely say that's this session over.
Mhm.
That's that.
Ended on an awkward note.
Hell yeah.
Like it should be.
Bleh.
That was a 5-hour session.
It's a long session.
It was a long session.
I keep thinking they're long, but then I remember that Critical Role does like a 9-hour session every week.
Why can't we do a 9-hour session?
Because
I
I'm already in
pulled
trouble
20
for taking 5 hours.
I've pulled 24-hour sessions.
What?
Like-
Oh,
Like I would,
Well,
but there are
technically,
people in my
like-
house that want my attention too.
What we do is sometimes like at sleepovers we just put a bunch of mattresses around a table, and then like it gets incredibly messy. But basically, it's just we run like an incredibly long one shot, and then if you fall over, you just nap on the mattress, and then your character just collapses.
That's beautiful.
That is amazing.
Play a high exhaustion game.
Yeah, and we keep that up for like over 24 hours.
That would be
Usually
fun to
after
do.
24, we wrap it up. It is incredibly fun to do.
Maybe one of these
It's just
days.
like-
Maybe one of these days I'll
It's-
schedule and
yeah.
take like a day off of work, like use some PTO, and just run a 24-hour session.
I could help try to do that. I just need like a buttload of coffee, and I'll be good.
Landon.
Yeah.
Good job.
But yeah, good job, guys.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Alright.